Welcome back, everyone. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the big wide world. We're back. We're live. We're streaming once again here on Kick. We are going to be covering game number 8 of the 2024 FIDE World Chess Championship, which is happening in Singapore in Asia between Ding and Gukesh. The game's going to be starting pretty soon, you guys. We're here a couple minutes earlier. We're getting the show on the road, so I hope you guys are doing well. And let's keep rolling. So Norway, yes, Norway's another place. But yeah, Ding pulls out a win here. If Ding wins this game, it's going to really make the match very spicy. Ding has not tried particularly hard, I would say, with the white pieces. But well, we're here. We'll see what happens. Did I win today? I won. I did win Title Tuesday last night, so there is that. But that was last night. That wasn't today. So anyway, sorry guys, I'm gonna get myself into it. I have my coffee here with some milk, and let's get going. Let's get going. Oh, anyway, all right, sorry guys. Yeah, a little bit slow, but let's get the show on the road. Chance of the London opening, I would say. What will Ding play? That is a good question. Let's think. So Ding has played e4. He's played the London system, and he played that ridiculous knight f3, b3, bishop a3. Okay, prediction for today. Let me take a guess. Let me take a guess. I don't think we'll get a London system. I think that was a one-off. I don't think we'll get a London. We'll definitely not get knight f3, e3, b3. I think we'll get a Catalan today. I'm gonna make a prediction that we get a Catalan or maybe some kind of English. That would be my prediction. I just have my instant coffee, nothing special. So that's what I have. If I start preparing for the WRB, I've done a little bit of prep, not a whole lot. You know, it's what it is. We'll see. We won't get a reverse French. I think we'll get either a Catalan system, some kind of Catalan, or we're gonna get a English. I think English is a pretty decent one. I think English is pretty decent, but I feel like he's gonna like, I want to say Catalan, but you know, he's tried to dodge his main prep this whole event. So if he's tried to dodge his main prep, it would make more sense that he would not play a Catalan. So English actually makes some sense, but English is also risky because English, all the pieces stay on the board. It's very complicated. It's not a drier position, which is what Ding has preferred with the white pieces specifically. So what do I think he's gonna do? It's very hard to judge. Very hard to judge. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea. My guess is my guess is that probably, though, push comes to shove, I still think that it's more likely than not that we get a Catalan. I think still more likely than not. But I could be wrong, of course. I could definitely be wrong. We'll see. Yeah, so that's what I would say. I just, how he isn't out of prep by move 7, I mean, we'll see what he does. Of course, we have no way of knowing, but we'll see. We shall see. What's the current match score? It's currently tied 3.5 after seven games. So, all right, waiting for the moves here. Recap with Magnus again. I don't think today. I haven't heard anything, so I highly doubt it. But could be wrong. Yeah, my prediction is probably Catalan. Push comes to shove, I think we'll get somebody safe Catalan. That's my prediction. That'd be my prediction, but we'll see. Okay, all right, did I sleep enough? By the way, why Why is Twitch not loading? You guys can tell me, why is Twitch not loading? Looks weird. Twitch isn't loading for me right now. Maybe it's down or something. I don't know. All right. Anyway, okay. Okay, so they are sitting at the board. The game's about to start. My last prediction is that we'll either get a Catalan or some kind of English, or an English C4, D4, C4, G3. So Catalan or English. That's really, unless there's something else, like maybe some kind of Tory or something that Rapport has played that he likes, but I don't think so. I don't see it happening. Good morning, good night. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel right now. It's exactly how I feel, you guys. I feel pretty slow this morning, but we are here to cover the event, and we go from there. So, all right. Waiting for the game to start. Let's see what the first move is. Good morning, good night. Yeah, sorry you guys, I'm very slow this morning. I'm just really slow. I didn't go to bed till quite late, so I'm really running on fumes. I got like 4 hours of sleep, so not perfect. Would I play B3? I don't think we'll get a London. I could see E4 being played, but I we'll see. He plays B3. That's a great ceremonial first move. What is this? B3 A5? What? Why are they making two ceremonial first moves? Secondly, B3, good way to play with people's heads. There is no way we're gonna get yeah, there's no way we're gonna have B3 on move 1. If we get B3, I would be shocked. Okay. We'll get D4. Let's see. Okay, we get C4. So what I said we get a Catalan or an English. Sure enough, we get an English. Okay, so one of the two things I thought we would get, we do actually get here. So we get C4, E5. And we're off to the races. Okay, so probably we'll get Knight C3, I would guess, or G3. I think G3's I think we'll get Knight C3 here if I had to guess. We could get G3 also. We get Knight C3. Okay. Now a big moment. Will we get Knight F6 here, or will we get Bishop B4, or will we get something else? We get Bishop B4. Okay, so Gukesh playing the classic Vichy system. I played the system with the white piece against Vichy and Non many times in the good old days, around like 2016, 2017. It was even into 2018. I had this position a few times. It went Knight D5 and usually Bishop E7 is how our games went. So pretty standard stuff. It's not Vichy's system, but I remember playing this against Vichy at least 3 or 4 times. I want to say it was 2017, 2018, but the years kind of blend together. But I had this a few times against Vichy. Okay, now Bishop E7 is the main move. I think A5 is considered a little bit dubious these days, but Bishop E, yeah, sure enough, Bishop E7. What else is new? Pretty standard so far. Prediction, I don't know. I think that's the game where Ding is going to go for it, though. This is not a game where it's likely to be a quick draw, I would say. I don't think we're going to see a lot of pieces come off the board very quickly, so this is the game that I think is going to be exciting. I believe D4, D6 is usually how the main line goes here, but I could be wrong. Oh, they don't play all the games if someone wins the match. Someone at 7.5, they don't play all the games. So, all right, let's see what we get. Probably D4 here. D4 is definitely the main line. D4 is the main line here. Ding take his time. Not too shocking. Now if he spends 20 minutes on this move, then that won't be okay. But he won't. I look so sleepy. I am sleepy. But I have my coffee, and coffee is my best friend right now. So what about my views on the openings? I feel like Gukesh has tried, other than the one game in the exchange French. I think he should be pretty happy overall with what he's gotten from the white side. I would argue that Ding, on the other hand, should be pretty unhappy, generally speaking, with what he's gotten in terms of preparation from the white side. So I think for Gukesh, he should be pretty satisfied, even if he's not ahead. For Ding, I don't know where he's at. I mean, maybe he's happy anyway that he just hasn't lost the games. I mean, it's really just very hard to judge what it is. Yeah, sorry guys, apologies. So anyway, let's see what we get here from Ding. I expect D4. Ding would be happy if it's 7-7. That's why I said I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know where things stand. And surrender. Have I ever had conversations? I mean, I've seen Ding, I've had surface conversations, but nothing major. I mean, Ding doesn't really speak English, so that's that. Why did I choose to be in Florida instead of California? In Florida, there is this thing that we don't have to deal with, also known as taxes. Here in America, the United States government, they like to tax us a lot of money. I don't like paying my taxes, so if I'm in Florida, it saves me a bunch of money on state income taxes. So that is the main reason that I live in Florida. Okay. Anyway, let's see what's played here. I don't know why he's thinking he should just play D4 here. Ding, long think, wrong think, long think bad move, or long think wrong move. Yeah. So aren't you gonna prepare for the World Rapid Blitz? I'll do a little bit of prep, but mostly I would tell you guys what I always say, which is, you know, I'm just there to have fun, try to play a good event, and that's that. It doesn't really matter that much to me. I am a content creator first. I've said 1,000 times. I know half the people in the chess world, for whatever reason, don't believe me when I say that, but that is the reality. So I'll do some prep, but it's not that big of a deal to me either way. Okay. Good to hear you this morning. Other commentaries, okay, 1%. Yeah, so this is, I mean, I don't remember the last time I played against Vishy. I guess I'll open chess base. Let me see when I last had this against the Vishy. We get knight f3. That's also, of course, completely fine. We're gonna get a transmission here, by the way. So it was c4, e5, knight c3, bishop e4, knight e5, bishop e7. Let me see. Yeah, Fabiano I've had a few times. Actually, maybe Vishy played a5 against me. Maybe Vishy actually played did Vishy play a5 against me when I played this against him? Vishy played bishop c5 on move 3, not bishop e7. Sorry, Vishy played bishop c5. I'm losing my mind already. Okay, we got bishop e7, knight f3, d6, g3, c6. Okay, all pretty normal so far. This was played by Fabiano in December of last year against Vakidov on the World Blitz Championship. Okay, in Samarkand. Okay, so not a whole lot of games in this position, but it's been played before. You either have to take the bishop or go back. Now, what Black's trying to argue is that after takes, knight takes e7 here. White has the two Bs, but Black can build the center very quickly, so Black is doing okay here. Vishy played bishop c5 against me, not bishop e7. So we'll probably get knight takes e7. Knight c3, Black goes f5 and e4 here, and suddenly Black, it's a big Black center very early on. I expect knight takes e7. If you don't take, I don't know what you're doing here. But it's a very slow position too. Like you get knight e7, just like bishop g2, castles. I guess there's f6 followed by d5. Of course, if you get d5 here, you get this nice big Black center here. All the pawns connect very nicely with the two connected chains, so could be exciting. Vishy is the weakest world champion. I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that, you guys. I think that's a crazy thing to say. I don't agree with that at all. That's a crazy thing to say. That's a crazy thing to say. I think Vishy is one of the greatest players of all time. Yeah, that's like one of those. Maybe you're trolling, but I mean, that's just weird. That's weird to say. I think Max Oiva is probably the weakest world champ if you look at it objectively. He never really came close after that, so probably. Joe Rogan said he'd be willing to have you on. Would you still be willing to go? Of course I would go, but I mean, as I said, I believe he has my contact info. He's never reached out to me. I don't know how to really reach out directly, so whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, of course I would go on. I'm too young to know Vishy, not gonna lie. Yeah, Vishy's legacy is what we see today, which is the incredible talent that exists in Indian chess. That's his legacy. Okay, probably bishop g2. It's funny, computer wants f6 here. I guess f6 d5 is just very solid. You just want to go f6 and d5 and build this nice big black center, and we get f6 instantly. And now we're gonna get a deep think from Ding here. We're gonna get a deep think. Now the good thing for Ding here is he has a 2 Bs, and it's not a super critical position. So even if you get a big black center here, something like this, even this doesn't look so bad. I mean, like even bishop a3 here, he shouldn't really be in danger, I would say, even if there's a big black center. But let's see what we get. Fun pawn structure, I agree. Yeah, bet Lex Fridman could make it happen. I could write to Lex. But who knows? So, I expect castles here. I mean, maybe you go d3 first, maybe d4. D4 looks a little bit weird to me. I don't know. Maybe this is to me this feels probably still okay for white, but black has big potential here to play f5 and build a big pawn chain. This doesn't look right to me. This bishop also very passive, walled in by this massive pawn chain. So just looking at it fundamentally, d4 feels wrong. I think d3, e4 maybe a move, although e4 I'm worried there's gonna be some bishop g4 and some c5, knight 6, knight d4 to create a connect 5, as well as a nice diamond hands formation and a bastion. So I don't like e4. I don't really like d4. So d3 or castles look like the moves to me. That's what I would expect. b4 gets space. Is b4 a computer move? No, it's not really a computer move, but even this, why is it so special? Bishop h3, knight a6, a5. I don't love this for white. I think in rapid, I would say that in rapid, I think Ding's chances go up tremendously. I'll be honest, it's a pretty dry start to the game, pretty dry start. But Ding is going to be thinking for 20 minutes here, guaranteed. Guaranteed Ding is going to be deep in the tank on this move, and we're only on move number 8 again. Yeah, we're only on move number 8. So this, yeah, I don't know if this is novelty. As I mentioned, Fabiano played something very similar to this in the World Blitz and Rapid last year against Vakidov, so I'm not sure if f6 itself is a novelty. But yeah, f6 is of course, clearly Gukesh has listened to a lot of Benjamin Feingold streams, and Ben says never push the f pawn, so Gukesh wants to prove Benjamin wrong, which is why he played the setup with f6 followed by d5. Not really dangerous for black, I would say. I mean, I think that's the one thing that even if Ding thinks for a long time, shouldn't be dangerous. But yet again, Ding is out prepped. Ding is completely out prepped once again, completely out prepped. And this is not, again, it feels really brutal here, honestly. I mean, like, Ding is getting pushed around. I think if you push yourself a little more, you might have surpassed Magnus Carlsen. I mean, everything is relative in life. I mean, Magnus is not even once in a generation. It's really once in a lifetime kind of, maybe not once in a lifetime, because I feel like every decade and a half or so you see some superstar pop up in chess. But I would say that I would say that Magnus is like a really special talent that doesn't come around that frequently. So maybe it's true that I could have done better, but I would also argue that like mindset is a big thing, and I never had the right mindset. So I mean, he's being pushed around because by pushed around, what I mean is he's again going to spend 20 minutes. He's going to be down a bunch of time on the clock very early in the game. You wouldn't say 1 in 500 years, because Gary Kasparov is arguably on par with Magnus as probably the greatest player, and Gary is only separated by a couple of generations. So I mean, that's why, like, I'm hesitant to say that. So But at any rate, yeah, Ding is going to be thinking for 20 minutes here. Do I consider myself unlucky? Of course. I mean, I think the players who got hurt the most by Magnus playing in their period of time were probably myself, Fabiano, and Levon Aronin in different ways. I think definitely as far as you look at Levon, I know maybe Levon's a lesser example because he never came close to the candidates, but Levon was the world number 2 by a big margin for a period. Fabiano was clearly the number 2 player and would have been world champion at one point if not for Magnus, and I would argue that I probably would have won at least 2 world blitz championships if not for Magnus. So it's all relative, but I think the 3 players whose careers would have been better, I mean, I think there's no doubt that Fabiano's 2850 or whatever it was before the match, like that would have been good enough to be world champion literally any other time outside of when Magnus or Gary were playing. So I think it's pretty clear. I would say that much. I mean, again, you guys are talking about Fabiano farming. It's possible, but I would argue that I think it requires a perfection level, which you're not going to be able to maintain over the long run. I don't think Arjun will be able to maintain it above 2800. I don't think Fabiano will in the long run. Now, it doesn't mean that he can't maintain in the short run, but I think like if you keep playing opens, sooner or later you're gonna have a really bad open where you're gonna have one or two really bad games that are gonna ruin all the rating you've gained. So I think it's a little bit much to act like he's going to just run it up in opens. Also, Fabiano is not playing any more opens as far as I know after this. So like it's a little bit much to say that. I know it looks really great right now, but I mean, again, everyone said that in Charlotte and they lost 1 game. Now he did win the final couple games, he had 3 points, but 1 mistake and you basically are screwed. So I'm very skeptical that anybody can do that above 2800. Now I do like b3 here, by the way. I like the idea of b3 at bishop a3. Why is he thinking so long? He's out of prep again on move number 7. I mean, he's out of prep on move number 7 every game, and it's brutal. I did win title Tuesday. Yeah, I did win title Tuesday yesterday, so it was nice to get another big win as we wind the season down. He's not acting, no, he's just thinking. Yeah, this is what I was saying before. I mean, it feels like for Ding, he's getting out prepped every single game. I have better prep than Ding. Again, I'm not the one playing the match, so let's chill with that. As much as I generally probably agree with that statement, let's relax. What I do find peculiar though about preparation and this this game specifically, I would say, is that or not this game, this match, is that it's really hard to judge exactly how much work Ding has done for this match. Like on the one hand, it feels like he could have just shown up, where he literally started preparing like a week before the match. On the other hand, he could have done a lot of prep, but I'm of the opinion that he probably did a little bit. I don't think he did proper preparation for months on end for this match. I think he probably did a couple of weeks. I think the 3 weeks comment is likely true, and he didn't do real prep for this, is my guess. That's my guess, just looking at the openings with white specifically. Did I see the Noterbeck game? I did not see the Noterbeck game, but yeah, I didn't see it. But I heard that Noterbeck lost, and that's like a good example too. Like Noterbeck loses a game that he shouldn't lose to 2300, but those mishaps are going to happen when you play too many open tournaments. Like it's going to happen sooner or later. E4, I mentioned before, I don't like E4 because of C5 with bishop G4, knight 6, knight D4, and you got this massive center, and now your B's are very clumsy. Like you get castle knight 6, where are the B's going? It's on a closed diagonal, pawn knight in the way of this bishop. Even if you get D3, really very little scope, and already I think with knight D4, black is better here. I'd much prefer to be black there. Suffering from a cold? Yeah, I'm not suffering from cold, but it's a little bit cold this morning. I'll go blow my nose a little bit later, but yeah. So, all right. I expect D4 show openings moves. We got C4 on move 1, the classic English opening. We got E5, knight 3, bishop B4, knight D5, bishop E7, knight F3, and now D6, pushing the pawn to guard and opening up the scope. Now we got G3, C6 takes, bishop G2 and F6. And the idea behind F6 is black wants to play D5 and build this classic big black center where the pawn guards E5. So you get 2 chains at 3, big black center, and a lot of play. But yeah, Ding is thinking for a long time here again. This position is not as bad. I don't know if it's better for me if Fabiano qualifies or not. I really don't know, nor am I really thinking about it at the moment. I mean, my best guess is that objectively, I think it's extremely hard to maintain the rating. I don't know if Fabiano can maintain it over the next year. So if you were to ask me, I would say probably it's better if he qualifies. I'm of the assumption I don't think Fabiano can maintain the rating. So if I don't think he can maintain the rating, then I want him to qualify this way, because one less person who's super motivated next year. So that's objectively, I think it's slightly better if he qualifies, but again, it's August before rating matters. There's so many tournaments, like who really cares? And also, Fisher Random is my main focus in 2025, so I'll just play a few turns. We'll see what happens, but it's not going to make or break my year. Rating is a qualifier. I don't know the exact situation with rating, but I believe it is. So let's see. Did I find the real double between Jose? I mean, I don't know if he's playing or not playing. I have no idea. I have no ramen, you guys, so I can't eat ramen this morning. I apologize. Sorry. I have no ramen, so I can't eat ramen. I don't think I have rice either. Did I buy rice from Costco the other day? I don't think I did. So anyway, thoughts on the fact that the loser of the world championship will not qualify automatically. I think it's very questionable that the loser of the candidates does not automatically make it. I feel like if you're in a world championship match, you should be in the candidates. I don't care, even if it's Ding. Like, I don't care if he doesn't play any turns. He still has earned that right, in my opinion, so I think he should be. So that would be my guess. Will Arjun qualify? Again, very hard to judge what this situation is. Who knows? So, okay, waiting for a move from Ding. I expect B3, D3, or castles. I think one of these 3 moves will get here. But again, this time usage is, I mean, it's not the end of the world, because in this game it's a lot drier and he's a white piece and he's a 2 Bs. But I still don't like the time usage here from Ding. I mean, he's really tempting fate every game, getting super low on the clock. I mean, objectively, an hour 40 is not a big deal yet, but he keeps tempting fate. And if he has multiple 20-minute things, like one of these games, he's going to get low on time, and he's going to lose. What about B4? B4 is a move too. It's a little bit awkward to play B4 in my opinion, because bishop E6, D3, D5, and I don't know. Maybe this is okay. Knight E2 and Queen B3. I mean, I don't know. This doesn't look right to me. The one good thing, though, as I said for Ding, is that it's a pretty dry position. Not a lot that can be super dangerous. Like even if you get black this position, not bishop B5, D5, Knight E2, Queen E7. Even if you get something like this, for example, here castles takes, castles and B5 with bishop A3. White should never really be risking anything. There should never really be any danger. So I'm not super worried about the time yet, but if he gets too low on time, bad things could happen. How will I qualify for World Cup and Grand Slam? So that's assuming I play them both. World Cup I probably will play, but I qualify by rating alone. So I'm not really going for anyone. I think that for me, as I've said a few times, for chess, I think it's better if Gukesh wins this match. On the flip side of the coin, I'm going to be honest, I do feel bad for Ding. I feel like, he's not playing at the level he once did. And you kind of feel for him and you want to see him do well. So like, personally, I don't have a dog in this fight, but on some hand, I'm kind of rooting for both players in a way. Like I'm rooting for Gukesh because I feel like it's good for chess. On the other hand, I'm rooting for Ding, so you kind of want to see him do well. So it's kind of a mix of both. It's a mix of both, I'd say. Actually, I'm gonna go blow my nose. Give me 1 second. So we're gonna get a long thing here. Just give me a second. Okay, where am I? I'm back. That's where I am. Should chess be an Olympic sport? Absolutely 100% should not be in the Olympics. Chess should not be in the Olympics. It's a mental sport. As much as I love chess, it doesn't belong in the actual Olympics. Do I check Instagram DMs? I've had to lately just because someone made a donation to charity, so I'm gonna be sending a mouse to them. But yeah, I mean castles D3 B3 maybe B4 I doubt we'll get B4, but maybe refresh. Yeah, no moves. So let's see, moves maybe not. Oh, actually wait, moves were made. You're right, I see it. You're right. Come on, chess.com. I'm refreshing. Come on, chess.com. Seriously? Why aren't the moves showing up? I'm keep refresh. Come on. Castle's bishop e6 has already been played. Okay, I'll put the moves on the board, and I mean, I guess we'll see. It should refresh, but it hasn't refreshed for me. Like, what is this? Okay, we have this position with castles and bishop e6. Okay, I expect b3 or queen c2 here, or d3 is still playable, but I think b3 to go bishop a3 makes a lot of sense. It also keeps the flexibility of d4 or e4 in play, and so you have like bishop a3, d4 or e4. So b3 looks pretty obvious. Okay, now it updates. Good. Okay, so I expect b3. d4 apparently a computer move, not what I expect. I expect b3, queen c2 maybe. Queen c2 makes sense after castles, then d4, and there's no e4 here, and now you get to build your big white center. So let's see what we get. Why did Ding misuse his time so much? His games with black, I would argue it's simply a matter of he's not well prepared, is my general takeaway. He doesn't seem well prepared to me, and if you're not well prepared, bad things happen. Are you playing New York, World Blitz, and Rapid? I intend to play. So yeah, that's my plan at least. Danny Rare scamming chess fans, doubtful. Who's the favorite? I mean, I still think Gukesh is the favorite. It feels like every game, including this one. I mean, if Ding is under pressure in the opening and he's out prepared, even in the white games, I mean, it's really hard to believe that he's not gonna crack in one of these games. Really hard to believe. Does the thought of possibly never become world champion hurt you? No, not at all. And that's because my set of values are very different, probably, than a lot of chess players, nowadays even more so. But I think, you know, I have a very American mindset, is what I would say. And for me, I value financial security above all else, I would say. So for me, that's really not on my mind per se. I mean, I'm not going to say that I haven't thought about such things, and frankly, before the pandemic, I would have probably given you a much different answer on this question. But for me, I mean, that's always been what I valued the most. So it's not really a thing to me. Do I believe in free will? Well, as the famous you mean like free will and choices? I mean, if you really want to get into a long topic about existentialism, we can. I mean, I don't have any of my Sartre books here, any of the books on all that jam. But I think what I would say is that I think what I would say is, you know, as the old saying goes, not making a choice or inaction is still making a choice. So I generally believe that you kind of have. I feel like mostly you do. But I do believe in fate and destiny for sure. So I don't know why I'm talking about existentialism, but anyway, yeah, where were we? Back to the game. My guess is we'll get queen c2 or b3. But yeah, so anyway, back to the point that I was going to make, though. The point I was making is that I would say that, you know, for me, chess is something that's very difficult. It's a very tough way to earn a living. Over many years, you don't have any guarantees. Unlike a normal job, there's no pension or anything like that. And obviously, I live here in America, where the government does not take care of you, unlike in some socialized countries in Europe, where they want to help everybody. So I think what I would say is that I think what I was going to say, what was I going to say there is, so to answer your question, I don't really think about it that much. I don't really think about it that much. Title 2 is $1,000. Well, I mean, the more appropriate way of putting it is like damned if you do, damned if you don't, kind of. That's the more appropriate way of putting the Sartre phrase. But yeah, I think what I would say, thank you Creso for the sub, appreciate it, thank you so much. Is that, yeah, I don't really think about it that way anymore, because the way that I think about it is that, like, look, I'm gonna be able to retire by 40 years old. I'll easily be able to retire by 40. I will have done great. And so yeah, sometimes I can think about things chess wise, but I would also argue that, to me, you know, doing what I've done in content creation, bringing the games to millions upon millions of people, is going to matters a heck of a lot more than an individual accomplishment. So I mean, what I say is definitely, I mean, what I say now is very different than what I would have said before the pandemic. Before the pandemic, I would have given you a completely different answer on this question, but now I just don't look at things the same way as I used to. Not even close. Wow, we're getting instant moves from Gukesh here. Wow, I'm impressed. Gukesh has built his classic big black center here. You can see the pawns are a little bit of a mirror here. We've got this big central pawn push. Okay, this is impressive. Bringing chess to millions is a personal accomplishment. No, because the joy that people have gotten out of chess through getting into the game is a collective accomplishment. I choose to live in Germany, but I'm happy it's better than the country where the president-elect will destroy democracy. Okay, whatever, dude, whatever. Okay, thank you for that. I mean, this is you want to watch a political stream, go watch Hassan Abi. I'm here to cover chess, not talk about politics all day long and complain and whine and everything else. Okay, thank you. Or as the old saying goes, put the fries in the bag, dude. Put the fries in the bag. Okay. Let's see what Ding is gonna play here. Probably will get I expect Queen C2 to be played. Sorry, I don't know why I felt like pulling out the meme super early. I think maybe we'll get Queen C2 here. Queen C2 is probably what I expect, or D3. Both are playable. Let's see. Ding is big. No, this game is a long way to go. I think Ding is completely fine. Bishop A3 is an interesting choice, but can Black get away with this? Apparently he cannot. Oh, we get Bishop A3 played. Ding plays Bishop A3 quickly. Okay. The thing that I would say about this position, objectively though, is that wait, what's going on? Why is it saying +2? It's not +2. Okay, the bar is going insane. What I was gonna say is that yeah, I don't know what happened to eval bar. Chess.com, baby. But with Bishop A3 played, is that even if Ding is down a lot of time, he has the 2 Bs on these nice diagonals, so it's not really a dangerous position. It's a very solid position for Ding, so even though he's down a lot of time, shouldn't be a huge deal. When they're out of prep, Ding seems a bit better. You know, Ding's play, I'm gonna be honest, it reminds me a little bit of that streamer guy Hikaru's play. Like, Hikaru generally in the old days was considered to be somebody who didn't have very good preparation, but if he gets to just play a game, he could do very well in just getting natural positions. And I kind of feel like the way Ding is playing this match, it reminds me of old Hikaru, where Ding, if he gets a position, he is playing better than Gukesh, but he's getting out prepped every game. So if he survives the prep phase of the game, he can outplay Gukesh, but he has to survive the prep, and it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. No, I'm giving you an example. Some people are gonna be like, oh, you know, you're injecting yourself into the conversation for no reason. But there were many matches and games that I played when I was younger where I would just get out prepped every game, but then if I could survive the opening, I could then turn around the middle game or the end game. And I feel like this is the exact same thing here for Ding, where if he can survive these openings, get into the middle games and just play chess, he is playing better than Gukesh in many ways. I mean, I wouldn't say that he's the better player overall, but that's my general view. Who do I think is going to dominate? I don't know. I don't know if anyone is going to dominate like Magnus. I mean, I think we all had high hopes it was going to be Gukesh. I mean, we'll see how good Gukesh gets. I mean, I've personally been much more impressed by Arjun, but who knows? I expect one of the Indians to dominate though. Technically now you are old Hikaru. Well, I mean, we're doing the old new in general terms. Computer wants knight h4. Looks like a really weird move. Not going to be played here. I expect d3. I expect d3 here. What about like d3? Computer wants knight. I mean, I'm wondering if you're going to reroute the knights, play for f4 e4 maybe, or knight d2. Hard to judge. I mean, is this really so bad? Apparently this is good for black. Wow. C5. Because your other knight comes to d4 and you hook it. Okay, logical. Quite logical. I mean, Alirez has a lot of potential, but he has to put it all together. I mean, it's what we always say. You can talk about talent that players have, but ultimately the only thing that matters are the results. And Alirez has not had the results lately. Was I sad when I hit 30? Oh, at the time I was very sad. Because that's my chess career is starting to go downhill, right? Or wait, I was 30 in 2017 maybe? I was 30 in 2017, so maybe not quite. 30 probably not quite. But I would say that I would say 2018 2019 I was not feeling very good for sure. So Hikaru, you're awesome. Please don't die. Don't worry, you guys, don't worry. I'm good. I'm quite good. Will I ever visit Iran? I doubt I'll visit Iran unless there's some change. Let's leave it at that. I don't want to say anything else, but so there you go. So do I think I will stream occasionally once I retire? I mean, I would say that I think there's a very high chance that I don't think I'm gonna like do like an official retirement from classical chess ever, but I think there's a very good chance it'll be like Vichy Anand, where I play one tournament a year up until I'm like 90 years old to just maintain my rating. But I would say that I think there's a very high chance I'll be streaming long after I play classical chess. Let's see what Ding plays here. Gukesh is 18 years old. Yeah, he's very, very young. One theory I have, by the way, speaking about chess, I have a theory that because these kids are getting so good younger and younger, their careers are also going to be shorter and shorter. Not that they'll like retire, but they'll become less competitive in their mid to late 30s versus in their 40s. So I actually have a theory that these kids who are getting good younger, it doesn't mean they're going to actually be good longer than currently top players. Like a lot of top players are good till about 40, and I think that's in large part because they reach not peaks, but they start a little bit later to become good in their early 20s, and now kids reaching their peaks are becoming really good around like 18, 19, 20. I think their careers are going to be a little bit shorter. It's going to be like you get really good at like 16, 17, and so like 35 is kind of the end of the road. As opposed to before when people are getting good around like 19, 20, and then 40 is the end of the road. I think it's still gonna be like a 20-year arc for most players, but if you get good younger, I don't think that means you're gonna be like great until you're in your 40s. Could be wrong on that, of course, but that's a theory that I have. Very likely I'm wrong on that, but that's just my working theory, is that I think that these kids who are getting really good at younger, I think they're going to basically also not shorter careers, subjectively the same length, but they're not going to be good as long or as ages that are as old. Sounds like most esports athletes. Could be true. I don't know. It's just a theory I have. Anand, though, also the point with Anand that I would make is that for Vichy, don't forget that he became a GM at what, like 17? He became a GM at like 17. He only started getting really good in his early 20s. So, but also Vichy is a unicorn. Vichy is a one-of-a-kind player. I mean, one of the greatest players of all time. So we have Rook C1 being played here. I like what Ding is doing. I'm gonna be honest, actually, to be honest, I like Ding's position in this game, even if the computer doesn't like it. I like his position. I like his position here. We missed your stream yesterday. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it all, and I kind of wanted to more or less ensure that I would win Titled Cup. So that's why I skipped. Anyway, in the market news, let's take a look. What's the market doing? Market's looking great for this morning. My calls in Marvell and in Salesforce looks like they're mooning. That's beautiful news for me. So that's good. Let's get back to the game. So yeah, market looking fantastic this morning. Everything's looking good. Everything looking amazing right now. Amazing. I'm looking at Micron as well, ahead of earnings in about a week and a half. Where might be my ideal beach holiday? I don't have a beach holiday. So to forget anyone. Anyway, all right, where were we? Monaco would be great. What do I credit my dramatic turnaround to your chess ranking? What I credit with is the fact that I started basically loving chess. I started loving the game again. I started really enjoying everything about chess in a way that I completely lost before the pandemic. Because before the pandemic, the bottom line is, before the pandemic, like, I was really struggling because, you know, one of the things with chess, I don't want to get in my personal life because that's not neither here nor there. But what I would say is, you know, there's a lot of pressure. You know, this might be something that's very unique to America, more so than anywhere else. But certainly, you know, here in America, you have to pay for everything. So healthcare, you have to pay for that. You know, there's no pension fund or pension fund, pension plan, whatever you want to call it, if you're self-employed. So because you don't have these sort of safety nets in a way, since you don't have these safety nets, it was always on my mind where, like, I felt this great pressure. It's like I felt this great pressure that I have to maintain my ranking, because otherwise my income's going to go down. And so, like, when you're playing with that kind of pressure very consistently, that's on your mind, you don't play you don't play your best chess. Let's put it that way. You start playing chess, it's all about maintaining your ranking, getting the invitations, and cashing the bill, which, if I'm being honest, I feel like in many ways Wesley so suffers from that now, where when I look at Wesley's chess, it feels like Wesley is showing up to collect the paycheck, and that's it. Now, I'm not trying to be nasty to Wesley. I mean, I love Wesley. He's a great guy. I'm on great terms with him, but I do feel very much with Wesley like that is the case. So then back to me, I feel like it's similar, where, like, I felt like I'm just trying to maintain my ranking, and then as soon as I had a couple of bad turns, my rating is slipping. It's very bad. FIDE said people who are accompanying players in Rapid and Blitz have to pay to enter. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, that's a disgrace, by the way. That's a disgrace. That's an absolute disgrace. FIDE's, like, so for example, let's just say you're Vaishali or Prague and your mom is coming accompanying you, like always, as she should, and basically FIDE's like, you know what, you better give us $200 a day to basically support your kids. If you don't give us $200 a day, your kids are gonna have to be on their own in the playing hall all alone. Yep. Speaking of the chess mafia, the actual chess mafia. Okay, anyway, all right, let's see what we get here from Gukesh. Maybe because the venue is small. Well, frankly, find a better venue. You want my answer about the venue, you guys? You want the true answer? Find a better venue then. Find a better venue. Like, that's all I need to say. Find a better venue. So that's all I need to say. Anyway, Ding is winning. Well, we'll see. A long way to go. How do you plan to earn money after leaving streaming? There are many ways. There are many ways, you guys. There are many ways. There are many ways. There are many ways. I mean, this is one way. This is one way. I don't think this doesn't leak anything. You can't see anything on this. This is one way to earn money. Which one is this? Let me make sure. Don't load the wrong one. Yeah, this is one way to earn money, guys. This is one way to earn money. That's one way to earn money. That's one way. Actually, is that big or not big? I can't tell if that's big enough. That's one way to earn money. That's one way to earn money. This is another way to earn money. This is another way to earn money. There you go. Or wait, what? There you go. There's another way to earn money. There you go. That's another way to earn money. Okay. Anyway. All right, let's remove that and let's keep going. Okay. All right, let's see what we get here from Ding. Let's see what will be played here. Yeah. I mean, both of the, by the way, look at those stocks this morning. They're both up massively. Marvel's very close to 110 max profit, and CRM's 371, very close to 375 max profit. So anyway, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I may or may not post on Wall Street Bets. Let's leave it at that. And I may or may not spend a lot of time there. That's the only Reddit that I actually do stuff on. But anyway, let's get back to the chess. 5K. No. Look at the actual amount. Anyway, okay, let's see what we get here after a5. Computer wants knight h4. I'm gonna be honest, knight h4 looks so weird. I expect d4 e4 knight e1 knight c2 knight e3, something like this. Computer really likes to connect 5 though, really likes to connect 5. No, because those calls, if they're worth $5, they're gonna be worth a lot more. Like, I mean, Marvell is like 108 pre-market. I mean, Marvell crushed earnings yesterday. They're like 108 pre-market. Salesforce is also crushing it. They're 375 in the pre-market. Perfect play. Anyway, okay, let's see what we get here. Knight h4 is just a weird. I'm gonna be honest. Knight h4 is one of these computer moves that I think won't be played. I do have some Berkshire, but not a lot. Not a lot of Berkshire. Would I like to work for FIDE after retirement? No, I would. No, you guys. I will run for president of the United States before I ever have anything to do with FIDE. So there's the answer. No. I will run for president of the United States before I have anything to do with FIDE. No cap. Let's see what Ding plays in this position. I could fix FIDE, yes, by draining the swamp, right? Drain the swamp, yes. But as I said, like as far as FIDE goes, there's a lot of bloat. There are way too many people who work there. Like if I were actually in charge of FIDE, the first thing I would do is to go Elon mode and probably cut the staff by like half. But I don't run FIDE and I never will, so that's a hypothetical that you'll never see. Okay, let's see what Ding plays here. I mean, d4 is a move that I expect. d3 possible. Probably both these moves. My client is with chess.com. He's not with FIDE. But let's see what we get here. If not d4, I mean, knight h4 is such a weird computer. I mean, I just don't even get it. What's the point is to go f4? And white's, wow, we didn't get it right. We got knight, yeah, we got knight e1, which is a logical human move to play f4 d4. I like d4 first a little bit more, but I think Ding is trying to not clarify the situation too early. I think what Ding wants, he wants to go something like d3 knight c2, and he's waiting to push some p in the middle of the board, and he's trying to argue I'm fine here. But there is c5 according to the computer, and then we've got have a massive big black center, so this could be a little bit dangerous too. Maybe Ding wants to play knight d3, but this looks really weird here to put the knight in front of the juicer. This starts to feel a little bit like Fisher random, like 960 chess here with the knight on d3. I don't know. I don't really expect knight d3. It looks weird. Am I teaching any up-and-comers chess at the moment? No, I'm not. No, I am not. Nope. Would I ever consider doing that? Doing what? I don't know what doing what means. I don't know what doing that or doing what means. How is Chess Base India hitting 130k plus views? One thing that I've noticed about chess, for anybody who's wondering, is that every situation is different. It's kind of fitting in a way, because when you think about chess itself, the same thing is true. Like one position is equal, but no two positions are equal in the same way. And I would say that one thing about chess that's really, really unique in terms of viewership is that there's certain places where the fans love chess that has nothing to do with chess itself. So like if you look at Norway, the Norwegians love watching Magnus Carlsen play chess no matter what the event is, what the case is. They just love watching him play because Magnus is Magnus. As far as India goes, they will just watch chess if an Indian is doing well in a tournament because they have a lot of national pride. So it's great to see. It's great to see, but that's actually the biggest reason. Is it's not actually about chess itself. It's that there's certain places where the dynamics or whatever you want to call it just make it. It's just different. So like with Norway, they'll watch no matter what. India, they'll watch no matter what. But it doesn't matter if Fabiano makes a world championship. I make a world championship. No one gives a rat's. No one cares. Let's just put it that way. No one cares. And it's like a great example, you guys. I'll give you guys a perfect example. You know, I'm gonna give you guys a perfect example right now, and you're gonna love this. And I really hope this does get clipped, by the way. But you know, my wife, she is from Iran originally, and she has oftentimes told me how you know, winning a medal in the World Youth Chess Festival, one of these youth events like under 18, 16, 14, whatever, when she won a gold medal in the under, I think it was the under 12 in like 1999 or 2000 or whatever it was, the government of Iran or the Chess Federation, whatever it was, they gave her some money for winning. And when I won some medals, like I also won a medal of silver or something, what did I get from the US Chess Federation? Zero. I got absolutely $0. So I got no money whatsoever when I did well. And the point that I was going to make there is, so like when I've spoken to her over time, she's under this impression that, you know, it's America, it's this great country, there must be huge support for chess. And it's always very funny, however, when I talk to her, and it's the exact opposite. She was telling me she played this tournament in the Dominican Republic, and she's saying how like she was shocked by how the prizes were so low, the conditions are so basic, because, you know, you have this image in your mind that like it's America, it's the greatest country in the world, everything's amazing. And it's really funny to hear, because like I was asking her about these Iranian players. Like there was this guy Reza Mandavi, for example, who is who beat Norbek Abdustorov, right? He beat him yesterday or the day before in Qatar in the Masters. I'm asking him, like, you know, why are there all these Iranian kids who are getting good? Because, you know, it's Iran, the resources they have are very low and everything else. Like, you know, you don't expect to happen. And then she's telling me she thinks that they probably, when they become grandmasters, they probably even get some money from the Chess Federation. They probably get some money for becoming a grandmaster. And here in America, you get $0. You get absolutely nothing. Nada. Zip. Nil. Nothing. I know I said nothing twice, but you get nothing. And so I don't know if she's right on that. She was saying basically, if you become a grandmaster, it might not be a lot of money, but you probably get a little bit of money for becoming a grandmaster. Here in America, you don't get diddly squat if you become a grandmaster. You get nothing. I mean, you get nothing. You get nothing. So that's actually just one thing I wanted to point out that I thought was hilarious. So like I'm asking him, like, I was like, you know, why are all these kids, you know, it's Iran, it's, you know, you listen to the media, it's, you know, poor country, inflation's out of control, everything's going down the toilet there. And then I'm like, so why are these kids playing it? Like, I mean, if things are so terrible, so rough. And she's like, well, they're probably getting some money if they become grandmasters. And here in the US, I mean, you don't get shit. You don't get nothing at all. So anyway, yeah. Okay, we're waiting for a move here from Gukesh. So also, you know what else though, speaking of getting money, like, you know, it shows the difference. Like in India, for example, if you get a medal in the chess Olympiad, you get some money. I think India, much like Iran, is very similar. It's part of the Olympic Federation, and there is money if you have performances. But yeah, here in America, you don't get anything. You get nothing. You better go do it yourself. You get no support, no help. That's what we call socialism here in America. You know, go become the best, and then maybe we'll care, but otherwise get lost. So let's see what Gukesh will play here. Based, completely based. Yeah. Also, jokes aside, however, without Rex, as someone pointed out, without Rex Singfield, US chess would be dead. I'm not even joking. Like, it'd be completely cooked. So that's not even being based. Yeah, without Rex, US chess would look very, very bad right now. Very bad. So anyway, yeah, so where were we? I forget where we were. Also, I saw someone say, like, people don't step up to deal with FIDE. I mean, I would say that for me, I think that like I've done enough for chess. I don't feel like that's my responsibility. you know, if other people are going to spend more of their lives in chess, want to do something, they can, but it's not my responsibility to do that. So all right, waiting for a move here. I think for Gukesh, knight a6 is a move. Knight a6 is a move. A4 maybe another move he's considering. Rook e8 another move. I think one of these three moves will be played. I just don't know which one he'll play here. When Fabiano fought with Magnussen for the World Championship in Italy, no one gave a fridge, not even the news on TV. I mean, he's half Italian and played for the US. Well, I mean, it's Italy. I mean, Italy, Italians have their own set of problems. But no, but it's the point that I was going to make though is that basically, yeah, people, you know, when people wonder why I had this mindset or why I declined in chess, you know, why did I ever think about these things about income? It's because in America you don't get anything. You get no support at all. Like, it's literally, you have to maintain your ranking in order to make a living. It's very tough. So all right, I think we're gonna get rook e8. My best prediction is rook e8 here to guard the knight and break the pin. Rook f7 maybe also an option, but I would predict one of the two. Women who make GM in the USA get 100k. Yeah, and how many of them have done that? And that's a new thing too, by the way. How many of them have done it? Not many. I think only one. I think only one has done it. But it's the greatest country in the world, right? Yeah, I agree. Greatest country in the world. Okay, let's see what we get. Yes, I honestly could be a gem. Definitely possible. I think that right now, if we look at, I'm gonna give you guys a hot take. My hot take of the day is, if I'm being honest, I think that the future potentially is much brighter for US women's chess than it is for US men's chess. And I say that because when I look at the players, I think Carissa Yip has a much higher potential than any of the boys. That might be a hot take of the day, but having played some blitz against her recently in St. Louis, and I mean, just seen like the general time usage, the demeanor she has, I think her potential of going higher in chess, her potential of getting to like the top 10 in terms of women is potentially much higher than any of the boys. I mean, I'm sorry, you can say that, but I just don't buy it with Hans. I don't see it happening. You compare Hans to any of these Indian kids, and they're literally miles and miles ahead of him. I mean, you can try to over sensationalize it, but he has not had the results, and he's not at the level that the Indian kids are. Not even close. Not even close. But again, people can say what they want about, and that's that. Like, it's what it is. So okay, let's see what Gukesh says, or not says, plays. I expect knight a6. I don't see any other moves. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into people who want to troll this morning. I'm not in the mood for it. I'm still a little bit tired. Vita got 200k for the Olympiad, gold from government organizations. More power to him. Yeah, more power to him. Like, that's also a big difference. Like, if you look at the Indians in the chess Olympiad, they got a nice amount of coin. They got some serious coin for their performance. But in the US, yeah, in the US, like, if we won a gold medal, I mean, we would, like, if I had played and got a gold medal, it would have been like, I don't know, like $5,000 and congratulations. It literally would have been $5,000 and congratulations, move along. That would have been the prize. It would have been $5,000. I don't remember what the bonus was, because I haven't looked lately, but yeah, it was like $5,000 and that's it. It's like $5,000. That's that. Congratulations. Keep going with life. Yeah. Yeah, that would be enough to buy a new RTX 5090. Exactly. Yes. Do I think Mishra is good enough? I actually, I mean, I like Mishra, and I think he has potential, but I think for me, the problem with Mishra is that I don't know whether it's his view of records or his dad's view of records, but I think that at the end of the day, when I look at it, I feel like there's too much of this weird focus on like these records, and records don't matter at the end of the day. Like, you know, you think about who's the youngest 2700, for example, nobody cares about that. What matters is what you do in your career overall. And I think this focus on the fascination, or whatever you want to call it, with records is a huge mistake. H4 now, maybe. I mean, if I'm looking at the position, I would still play d4. I would still go d4 e4 and like knight c2. Maybe you can take and play f3. Oh no, there's knight f5 knight c. Okay, maybe still not so clear. I would go d4 here. d4 intuitively feels like the right move to me. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Hikaru, I think you should take a moment to acknowledge that you do prefer living in the US compared to Iran, even though Iran may pay a bit to its GMs, everything else makes up for it. You guys, it's all relative. I mean, basically the US is a very simple country. I can sum it up for you in a nutshell. There's some things that are good. Basically, if you're very successful in any field, the US is probably the best place in the world to be. If you're not successful, well, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. That's how the US works. Very, very simple. And it's pretty succinct and to the point. It's pretty succinct and to the point, you guys. So I think that sums it up pretty easily. Yes. Anyway, okay, let's see what we let's see what Ding plays. I expect d4. Knight d3 is, I mean, computer think maybe b6. Oh, f4 e4. I mean, this is maybe okay, but it's becoming very new age hippie-ish chess. I mean, I guess you want to go like knight c2 knight d4 d3 to play the two b's. This feels like a very much a computerish line. This doesn't feel natural. I mean, Ding could definitely play it, but it doesn't feel natural. It does. I mean, I actually think we could get this too, maybe like this. This definitely makes sense as well, just to open up the diagonals long term. This makes a ton of sense. Will I be doing a take recap? I don't know. They haven't reached out to me yet about it. I assume I'll be doing one before the end of the match, but d4 feels like the move. d4. When I say new age hippie, I mean it violates like the old rules of chess. It very much violates the old rules. Why don't I have the cams? Because I wasn't willing to pay $100,000. Oh, to be fair, I never had that direct conversation, but I mean, I could find the Anish tweet. I mean, I'll find the tweet. Yeah, I mean, I'll just show you guys this tweet for anybody who's wondering. This tweet is pretty succinct and to the point as well. It says, become the Anish Giri Media Corp broadcasting partner for the World Championship match. What you pay, $100,000. What you get, my friendship, live broadcast with the cameras, which is a big point on the most prestigious chess YouTube channel, whatever else you want, pretty much. So that sums it up, actually. I never even had the conversation because, of course, I'm never going to deal with that. And I heard higher figures in regards to other people as well. So yeah, that sums it up. Basically, when Anish is making a joke, but he's effectively saying, if you want me to stream with the cameras, it's, you know, you need to give me 100K so I can pay FIDE. That's what he's saying. So that's the plain and simple answer for anybody who wants to know. Okay, let's move on. It's not worth it. Of course it's not worth it. And actually, I would say that I think probably people are realizing that. Like chess.com, for example. What was I saying about chess.com? I forgot what I was saying. It's chess24, sorry, that has the cams from previous contracts. Do I have plans for what people in chat were telling me is Cigar Shah, he did 50-50, raised some money from sponsors, but also chess.com paid half the money or something. There's some agreement. That's what chat said. Maybe they're wrong, but that's what they said. That's what chat was saying. Maybe they're wrong, but that's what I heard. So do I have plans for stream with Anish? Not right off, but maybe. Not right, but that's the simple answer. Anybody's wondering. That's the simple answer. So, but for Cigar, like, good for him. I've got nothing against him. Good for him. Let's see what Ding is gonna play here. Did we get knight d3? No, we didn't. We didn't get a move. This is probably a critical moment here, by the way. Very critical moment. Knight d3. I actually think I like knight d3 a little bit more than d4, but d4 is definitely the human move here. Also for Ding, we're on move number 13. And he's already down to 117. Not a huge deal yet, but I mean, he's getting to the situation already where once again he's not going to be able to go for a really deep think if we get to a critical moment like move 25, move 30. I expect d4 to be played. Did I see Ding eating ice cream? No, I didn't see that, actually. I did not see that. So, yeah. Change of song is making me sleepy. Okay, I haven't had ramen. Nope, no ramen. Okay, I really wish I had more to say about this position, but I mean, it's literally d4 or knight d3. There's the only two moves that I see that make sense. I mean, I guess you can take as well, but still, it's gonna be the exact same thing. So I don't expect takes. I mean, I expect d4 or knight d3, one of those two moves. Oh, did he move? No, he didn't move. It looked like he was about to move. What's my current prediction? I think prediction is it's gonna be a draw. Well, I play the next candidate. If I qualify, maybe. I mean, Poly Market. That's right. I forgot that Poly Market exists. I guess I'll take a look. Okay, let's take a look at Poly Market. Okay, let's take a look at Poly Market. It's that time of the day. What do we have? Draw is 67%. Ding 17, Gukesh 16. I mean, the action hasn't really taken off yet, but there are a lot of pieces on the board, so it seems about right. It seems about right. Am I coming back to professional chess? I've told you guys before that I'm a content creator first. I'm not a professional player anymore, and I don't know why a lot of people in chess world fail to understand it. It's almost like they bury their head in the sand and pretend it's not the case. But like, I'm not suddenly going to start playing every tournament in the world again. Like, that's never happening. Like, my time as a pro player is over. I'm a content creator. I enjoy my job. So all right, let's see what we get in this fish. It's not because of the X bio. It's because at the end of the day, I mean, people would rather bury their head in the sand and pretend than accept the truth. They think I'm using it as an excuse. I mean, but again, if that were the case, like, I would actually be playing tournaments. But I don't play classical chess anymore. I literally played 2 tournaments of classical chess this year. So like, whatever, like, people can believe what they want to believe, but I've literally played 2 tournaments the whole year. So I mean, I guess if you want to pretend or something, you can, but and I'm not going to be playing that many tournaments even next year. Like, if you were to ask me, at most I would bet that in terms of classical chess, I would play 4 tournaments at most in 2025, at most. So all right, let's see what we get from Ding. d4 or knight d3 are the only moves that make sense to me. cd5, I guess you can play as well, but I don't know, maybe because it doesn't matter, because even here you always can trade. So why would you want to trade right away? Because if you trade right away, you also give black more options. Maybe knight b4, a4, still knight d3. I mean, it's a very delicate position here. Yeah, knight d3 restricts the d pawn, but the point is that after b6 to cut the knight off, then you can go f4 and or not knight, sorry, knight e1, and now it's like, it's very weird. Or actually, wait, you're supposed to take. Is this how it goes? And you're supposed to go like here. I mean, we got to move though. Do we get a move? We got to move. We get f4. Ooh, aggressive move. Okay, aggressive move from Ding here. Now, this doesn't change the overall outcome, like as far as Poly Market goes, but the chance of a decisive game go up a lot after this move. Now, the reason behind f4 is now if we get e4, now you can play d3 to trade, or you can go take knight c2, and now you haven't wasted time. Like here, you wasted time, and you had to go back with this reroute. But now you haven't wasted time. So it's a very aggressive move from Ding. I like it, actually. I like this move. It's the computer doesn't like it, but I like it. I like it, actually. I like this decision. It feels like he's trying to go for it today. I like it. I mean, computer likes black's position more, but I kind of like Ding's position a little bit. Why is it so bad? Takes? Really? This is bad? Wow. Wow, this is losing? What? Huh. Slightly surprising to see. Candidates, if I qualify, will be in 2026, not 2025. So that's 3 tournaments, and the candidates isn't even one of them. So yeah, candidates would be 2026. So the only 2 tournaments I would maybe consider playing would be, I mean, I have American Cup, which I guess technically is classical, but it's a mix. It's a mix. Do I agree with Magnus and Levy's take that after every draw Ding's chance increase 5%? Definitely not 5%, but they increase after, I mean, they increase after every black draw, I would say. After every black draw specifically, they increase. Maybe not white, but with, every time he draws with black, the chance is increased that he'll win the match for sure. So, this line looks way sharper than Ding wanted. I'm not sure if Ding is unhappy though, because Ding just played f4. He didn't have to play. He could have played d4, e4, knight c2, knight e3, and it's a very stable, slow position. He chose to play f4 and get aggressive here. He chose to go f4. And I'm gonna be honest, even if the computer doesn't like it, I like it. I'm digging it. Like, you can also take with a rook here. I'm digging this from Ding. I'm digging it. Like knight a6, maybe even knight d3. Computer thinks black is better, but I'm gonna be honest, I like it. I like this decision, even the computer doesn't. I like this from Ding. Not gonna lie, I like this. I really like this. I really like this choice. I like the stonk. I like the position. Yes, I like the position. Have I seen the Kramnik and Nepo tweets making fun of them? I have seen them, but I think it's pretty unjustified in some ways. Part of it is justified. Like, I think the Ding criticisms, like the last game where he's white, completely understandable. But I think the notion where it gets beyond where it's like, how can these people make blunders, period? Like, I don't agree with a lot of things that have been played. I've been critical myself. But I feel like when you start like making fun of the player specifically, like it's not a world championship match, it really is kind of just wrong, because the pressure is very massive. Like, I can tell you guys right off that if Nepo were playing the world championship against Ding with no pressure, he wins that match every time. He wins that match every time with no pressure, considering the positions he had. But pressure and psychology is a big thing, especially as it relates to these matches. Now we get a big moment here. So like, it feels like, I mean, Nepo talking about it, it's like it's missing the point. Like, they're going to be blunders, so the players are under massive pressure in a way they aren't in any other event. And like, you can talk about like stylistically when players make a draw or how they play, but when you start saying like this isn't a world championship match, like you're just missing the fact that pressure plays a huge role. Okay, rook f4, bishop e7 are the moves. I do think g takes f4 could be played, but I doubt it. I expect rook f4 here because now white's or black's lost the big black center. You're missing the pawn. You've got the connect 3 and you've got the connect 2, but you're missing this pawn here on e5. Chess streams in the US likely influence India's chess scene. Indie creators like Samay started streaming chess, unlike during Vishy's championship days when interest was way too low. Possibly. I mean, Samay, I mean, I know he does comedy. I haven't followed very closely. I mean, one thing that I don't like in content creation is like, there are moments when you're completely in tune with what everyone's doing. There are moments where it's like you have no idea what anyone's doing. You lose track completely. This game is not looking like it. I mean, okay, objectively, I think a draw is the most likely result, but I would say that the position with all these pieces on the board, white having the 2 Bs, this uneven pawn structure and imbalance in the center, I mean, they're very decent chance we get an exciting game today. Draw is always most likely, but this game could be exciting. Could be unclear. Why is Ding's prep so bad? That's a different question that I don't know the answer. I think, if I'm being honest, I think probably Ding was being truthful when he said he's only prepped for 3 weeks. He hasn't done real prep for this match, if I had to guess. But he better take it with the rooks. If he takes with the pawn, he could be in real trouble here. Prime Nepo versus Prime Ding. I mean, Prime Ding is incredibly good. I mean, Prime Ding, the only people who I'd put clearly above Prime Ding would be Magnus and Fabiano when they're playing at their best. But I mean, Ding hasn't been Prime Ding since before the pandemic. Prime Ding, I mean, I wouldn't say he's better than others, but he's on par. He's on par with anyone not named Magnus or Fabiano. I said on par. I don't know if I'd put him ahead of me or Wesley at our primes, but I would say, I mean, only Fabiano and Magnus are clearly better. Those are the only 2 who are clearly better. Levon is very hard to judge because Levon was always great when it wasn't the candidates. Levon's career basically is great except for the candidates. The candidates really ruins everything for him, which is unfortunate because I mean, such a great player, but his performances were just never there in that event. Okay, so rook f4 is what I expect. We could get g takes f4. Big shout out to 4,000 plus you guys who are following us this morning on a fine Wednesday morning. Hope you guys are doing well. And let's see what we get. How many games am I able to keep in my memory? It depends what your definition is. What were my thoughts on f6? I mean, f6 was a move. I just thought rook d5, rook d4 is a little bit more logical. I didn't think I mean, also, like, I thought rook d5 or f6 were the only two moves. I didn't like f6 personally. Try and pre-move the recap. I could. Okay, we get rook takes f4. Okay. I mean, computer wants something really ridiculous. It wants rook d. Wait, but actually, what is? Yeah, I mean, this is like new age hippie chess. Swinging the rook to center like this is just new age hippie chess. Just computer nonsense. I mean, it's pure computer nonsense. But if he plays rook d4, this could actually get very exciting. This could get very exciting. Yeah, it's a ridiculous rooklet, but it shows how rich chess can be. Like, I mean, I can't recall ever seeing this in a game, let alone a world championship game. I mean, it's just weird, but it's actually not bad. I actually kind of, well, but what's going on? Now you sack a rook. Yeah, I mean, this is just computer nonsense. I mean, it's just stupid. I mean, it's beautiful, but it's stupid. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. If he plays that will be very interesting. If we get to that position after queen a4, that would be very interesting. There's like literally zero, I mean, there's like 0.01% chance we get that. Would you say it's over for Ding if Gukesh wins this? I mean, if Gukesh wins the game with black, it's over. I would say it's definitely over. But I like what Ding is doing in this game. I'm digging it. I really am. No, I mean, I think Ding could definitely win this game. He could definitely win this game. I like this position. I mean, like, this could get very exciting, actually. I mean, seriously, like, you get this and suddenly c5, rooks are on the open lanes, or bishops are active, knight coming in. I mean, there's a ton of harmony here for white. This could be very exciting. What do you think about a live audience in chess, like Chess Base India? I'm gonna be honest, you guys. What's happening with chess in India? It's very unusual, and it's something that you can't replicate elsewhere. That's the one thing I would always say in general, is that, you know, you have to be very careful when you look at these things and you see, you know, like Chess Base India and Chess in India, I should say. DC4 is played. Okay, look at B takes C4, probably knight G6, and now you go rook E4. This is getting very murky. Actually, you know what? I kind of like this from Gukesh, because knight G6, this looks a little bit awkward too. If you don't go not rook G4. If you don't go rook E4, black's just better here, right? Knight A6, knight B4. A little bit unclear still, though. A little bit unclear. I mean, of course he'll take, right? I mean, rook E4 looks just weird. So what I was gonna say about chess, though, is like, you'd be very careful when you try to compare, like, okay, you see what's happening with chess in India, you're like, wow, it's amazing, chess is doing great. That is an India specific thing versus an actual chess thing. And I think a lot of people are very bad at understanding that. So like that is an important thing. My mood swings are worse than my ex. What? Huh? I don't know what that is. Huh? As I said earlier, the classic meme, put the fries in the bag, dude. Let's see what we get here from Ding. Probably just take on c4, knight g6, rook e4. I will recap the game live again, as always. Yeah, so as I was saying, as I was saying before, I think that at the end of the day, you know, chess is booming in India, but it's a very unique situation. So when we talk about live audience, maybe Indians will be into that, but that's not something that, like, you can do in, like, the US, for example. You can't just do that elsewhere. It's not something that you can replicate. I have to go to bed. It's 9:18. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, anyway, It's 11 a.m. here. Nice, 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 nice. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I think people have to be very careful about, is when you look at some of these things that happen, it's very unique to the place it happened, as opposed to something that's just chess specific. Do they bid the location? I think they have bids, and whoever offers the most money holds the world championship. Yeah. So and I think they also didn't want to hold it in India or China, China, I don't know if China bid, but India definitely bid on the match. Did I sell my arm position? No, I still hold arm. I've covered calls, but most of my stuff that I'm in at the moment is mostly like in options and biotech, other than just owning the ETFs. But anyway, let's see what we get here from Ding. Of course, I mean, Salesforce and Marvel are looking beautiful and are looking absolutely beautiful right now on the open. Apple looking very good too. Apple 243, Amazon I assume probably 215 if I had to guess. Wait, that's not Amazon. 214.50. I assume Palantir and Meta probably also still going bananas. So market's on absolute fire. As long as Trump doesn't mess it up, the market's just going to continue to rally. I think we're gonna get a big rally through the end of the year too. Yeah, it's been a huge year. I mean, we must be up like 40% now, I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know why Ding hasn't played D takes C4, by the way, unless he's looking to play rook E4 and make a draw, which he could be. So, all right. Do I get market advice from my brother? No, I do everything on my own. I do everything on my own. Everything is 100% on my own. I think it was Zombie for the sub. Appreciate. Thanks so much, Zombie. It is currently 5:21 in the morning. 5:21 in the morning. How could I be up so early? Because of you guys, the fans. You know, I've done this for a long time now, and obviously, you know, the uniqueness or the freshness of it is long gone. But you know, the fans make it worth it, and that actually is what gives me the motivation to wake up at these hours and do it. Yeah, I mean, it's about the fans, because like, I mean, I'm not joking. Like, I've been doing this pretty much nonstop since 2020. Since the beginning of 2020. I mean, maybe late 2019 also, like I started doing it, but like it's been nonstop since then. And obviously, like, it's not as new or fresh or as exciting as it once was, so you have to find the inspiration or the motivation in other places. And that's why no stream yesterday. I didn't cover the game yesterday because I want to try and perform in Title Tuesday, and I did. So yeah, no, that's the answer. I mean, you have to find the motivation somewhere, and so for me, the motivation is the fans and just the general enthusiasm. Do I live in Washington? No, I don't live in Washington DC. I did used to live in Washington State years ago. I did win Title Tuesday. I mean, I definitely play worse. Just look at last week, you guys. I tried to play Title Tuesday and Arena Kings, and I dropped 100 points when I dropped 100 points on the schedule I'm on right now. So yeah, I don't know why Ding is Ding looking at rook E4 maybe. I mean, bishop E7 just looks stupid to me. I mean, this pawn at E2 is weak. There's knight B4. There's rook at D8. I mean, too many options. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it, honestly. I don't like it. Which player comes to mind when you think about wasted potential? Whew, that's a tough question. I don't know. I probably have to go way back in time to think about that. I must say, taking you seriously as a streamer, you're firing up these 3 a.m. streams. I have to respect. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. It's a lot of fun. Time usage is I'm gonna be honest, time usage is kind of a problem already, because the position is getting sharp, and when the position is sharp, you can't just play moves very quickly. I mean, Ding has done this every game where he's down like an hour on the clock very early, and I mean, he's not down an hour, he's only down 30, but he's sub at one, he's basically at 1 hour on move 15. And I mean, he keeps tempting fate with this, and I think one of these games, if he keeps doing this, it's going to catch up with him. He can't keep doing this every game. He can't keep doing this. Earlier I would have said it's not a problem, but the position's getting murky now. It's getting very sharp here after takes with knight g6. He always manages to defend well. In game 3 he was not able to put up the best defense low on time. It's just you're really tempting fate. Like it's not a big deal objectively. When you do it every single game, you're really tempting the gods. I think this game will go past move 40. Yeah. La la la. Well, anyway. Have I ever had a 9 to 5? No, you guys, I haven't. I've never had a 9 to 5. But I'm gonna be honest, doing a 9 to 5 is so much more difficult than being a streamer. Like, obviously, to put in a lot of hours, to be very dedicated, and you have to have something that you're very passionate about to be successful. But I mean, a 9 to 5, most people don't like 9 to 5 jobs. Can you sack the rook here? Oh, you want to sack the rook? But I mean, what's the point? I wonder if he's thinking about rook e4 here. That's what I'm wondering. I mean, it's the only logical explanation for why he's thinking about rook e4. Oh, there's a that would be hilarious if we get her. That would be the funniest thing I've ever seen. If we get this repetition, that would be great. That would be hilarious. We won't get it. I think, again, 0% chance, but that would be absolutely hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious if that could happen. We won't get it because if you go bishop f5, there's also just rook c4. Yeah, we won't get it, but that would be really funny. If you were to win the Cans, how much would I prefer the World Championship? Not that much. I would probably take about 2 months. I'd probably take about 2 months off of streaming to try and prepare. I mean, I effectively took about 1 month off to prepare for the Cans, so I'd probably just double it to 2 months. That's what I would do. That's what I would probably just double it. But definitely more than 3 weeks to answer the question. Yeah. I expect B takes c4 though. Anything else I'd be surprised by. Murray Slash will be big angry again. Yeah. Do I think Ding has improved as former Gukesh not up to the mark? I think it's a mix of both. I think that Gukesh has let the pressure, the nerves, I mean, it's a very tough situation to be in. Let's not forget how young he is. Has gotten to him a little bit. I think Ding, I think the thing with Ding is everyone has such low expectations, or I mean, everyone's seen how he's played, that also, like, you don't really, I don't think many people expect him to play at the level he's played at. But I mean, again, this time usage is terrible. This is just, I mean, Ding continues to tempt fate, and I mean, one of these games, it's going to catch up with him. It's going to catch up with him if he keeps doing this every game. I mean, you just cannot get this low. I didn't have high expectations either of Ding. So I think from that standpoint, because the expectations were so low, everyone's kind of shocked by how well he's playing. But this is, you can't, I mean, this time is just so bad here. I don't see this happening. What is infomercial on chess.com? Ew, what is that? All right. Okay, so we get B takes c4 being played here. Okay, knight g6 is the move. Knight g6, knight a6. What else? I don't see any other moves. No other moves. Only 1% of chess fans thought Ding could win this. I mean, it's funny, you know, what I said is if they got through the first 4 games and Ding wasn't behind, his chances improved immensely. And he wasn't behind after 4 games. So, I mean, his chances are, I wonder what are the actual odds? I should find the actual odds. Let's see. What are the actual odds? Let's take a look. The actual odds here are wait, where? Oh no, where is it? It's not showing it. Okay, Ding's chance are 36%. I think that's too low, by the way. Rookie 4 played? No, it's not played. We'll refresh. We haven't gotten it. I think Ding's chances are objectively higher. I think his chances are, I think the 36% is too low. I think his chances are at least 40% now. Because Gukesh has really used a lot of ideas with white now. Like, Gukesh used a ton of ideas with white. And I mean, like, the amount of ideas that are left, in my opinion, or he's running out of ideas. Like, he already played knight f3 g3, he played e4, he's played d4 c4. I mean, what else can he? I mean, he's running out of like fresh new ideas. So I'm just gonna go back to the start for a second. Like, if you think about Gukesh has already played e4. Second French game, he played the exchange. So maybe he'll look for a new idea in the French, not the exchange, or not this knight c3 stuff. So he's already used 2 ideas there. He's already played knight f3, d5, g3, g6. There's almost no way that we're gonna, I don't think we'll get this line again in the match. I guess he played d4 c4 first, actually, but I'd be very surprised we get this again, because this is very easy to review and prep if you know it's coming. So I mean, it's I don't expect knight f3 g3. He's already played e4 twice. He's already played this exchange a couple of times. So it was like something like, was it this? It was d5 cd ed. I mean, I'm not sure he's gonna have really fresh ideas. He's kind of running out of fresh ideas, so I feel like it should be closer to, it should be at least 40%. At least 40%. But let's get back to the game. We get knight h6, rook e4 played. So I would say that's why I think 36% is too low, because I think the amount of pure surprises that Gukesh can come up with are already dwindling. He still can come with surprises, but they're dwindling. He's like, a pure fresh surprise is not super likely at this point. I think Ding has a huge chance to win in tiebreaks. Huge chance. I think he's the favorite in tiebreakers. If he gets to rapid tiebreakers, I think that the Ding is the clear favorite. Not even joking. I think he's a clear favorite. I mean, f5, f4, and what's going, I mean, but this, I'm going to be honest, this looks dangerous. To me as a human, this looks very dangerous. The B's are opening up. You have rooks on these great open files. I'm going to be honest, this does not look great for Gukesh from afar. Without knowing the computer likes black more, I would prefer to be white here. I think I would prefer to be white. You have no development of the rook and the knight. Every white piece is active. You've got the bishop pair. I'm going to be honest, this looks dangerous. This looks really dangerous to me as a human. I don't know how Gukesh can go for that. I don't think he can. I don't think he can go for it. So I'd be surprised. I don't think he can go for that. So now, who do you think is playing better chance? I mean, this is the first game I've seen Ding play with the white pieces where I'm actually like, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it today from Ding. I'm feeling it today. This is the first game of the match where, like, it's what I said in my recap yesterday. Like, Ding might be struggling in this match, but all he has to do is find one bit of inspiration, have one good game where old Ding returns, and just like that, he can win the match. I said that literally in my recap yesterday, and I think it's true. I mean, this is the first game of the match where, like, even though he's down on time here, I'm really digging his position. I'm really liking his position here. How does Emil keep his FIDE job? He's a clown. I mean, because the FIDE has a grip on it. They always win the election. They always win the election. What do you want me to say? They win the election. I mean, chess politics is very, very bad. Very bad. So let's see what we get from Gukesh here. I don't think we're gonna get f5. We're not gonna get f5. What do I expect, though, is the question. I don't know what I expect here. Maybe knight a6 will be played here, but even this, I mean, I don't know. I'm just not liking. I think, you know what I think? I think that Gukesh is gonna have to use a lot of time here and try to be very, very careful. He's gonna have to use a lot of time here. FIDE should be thrown out and replaced with a for-profit corporation like WWE. I mean, of course that should happen, but easier said than done. Easier said than done, obviously. Did I see the ding chilling clip? No, but I'm aware of it. I mean, if you're talking about the press conference, I'm aware of it. Or do you mean Bing chilling with John Cena or Cena, however you pronounce it? Do I think Ding sits down and watches my recap? Very unlikely. I mean, he also doesn't really speak English that well, so for him it would be very counterproductive. I wouldn't be shocked if I wouldn't be shocked though if like Gukesh or people on his team watch my recaps. That would not shock me at all. That would not shock me at all if like Ding or not Ding, sorry, Gukesh or someone on his team does watch it, because I'm pretty sure Arjun watches my stuff pretty closely based on something he said not so long ago. I also know Prag, by the way. I didn't know this, but also Pragnananta apparently watched my stream all the time. Okay, let's see what Gukesh plays here. Hi Prag, I mean yes, exactly. He's probably watching my stream right now, right? Yeah. So anyway, all right, let's see what Gukesh plays here. Very, very tricky position, because from a human perspective, I'm gonna be honest, it feels like white has the 2Bs on diagonals. You've got these knights that aren't great. I mean, especially white gets d4. This knight is a little bit boxed. There's d5, knight d3. I mean, honestly, if I'm looking as a human without knowing the evaluation, I think that I assess this that white is better here. I think I assess this as white being better, even if the computer likes black a little bit more. I think I prefer white here with the two bishops, the big white center. These knights are not great. The rook is not great. I mean, I'd be pretty scared here if I'm Gukesh. On the bright side for Gukesh, the one thing is that he probably assesses it the same way, so there's less chance to kind of lose control and become too confident or too overconfident. Hikaru, your effect on the next generation of chess players is actually insane. The serious players, yes, absolutely. I mean, I know the Turkish kids have watched my stream as well, and you know, I know I'm 99% sure Faustino's watched my stream too. So yeah, it's great to have some impact. It's great to do something that's, you know, of course I'm not taking credit or anything, but it's great to do something where these where all these kids, at least in some way, by watching my stream, they picked up something they're able to apply in blitz and everything else. So it's great to see. Now I'm getting a little bit hungry, so I'm gonna go try to find some food in my pantry and go use the restroom. So I'll be back in a second, and we'll be right back. So give me a second. All right, you guys, I just got some rice, heated up some rice. All right, what do we have? Knight a6 played here. D4 is a move, D3 is a move. What else is a move here? Knight d3 maybe is a move. Knight d3, knight f2 perhaps. Okay, computer wants bishop b2. That looks kind of weird. You're just walking into knight c5, or I mean, bishop b2 looks just very weird. No shot against play. I think knight d3 actually is a move that I would probably play, because you want to be able to trade the rooks, put the knight on f2, and just start pushing your p here in the middle of the board. Queen b3. Queen b3. Does this allow b5? No, it doesn't. There's also queen d. Oh wait, queen d2 loses. Okay, I mean, it's getting very sharp. This actually, I assume Ding would be happy with, because this would be an end game. Again, with two bishops, probably equal, but Ding would be happy with this. Queen b3 is possible, but queen b3 just feels, I don't know, somehow it feels like b5 hangs rook e6. What am I smoking? Yeah, b5 doesn't work. No, then queen b3 actually makes some sense here. Actually, I could see queen b3. In fact, I could see queen b3 then. Definitely a possible move. Definitely a possible move. Queen b3, definitely a possibility here. But what's so special? Queen d7, Queen d, I'm in. Again, kind of strange, really strange stuff. What I have to rise with? It's just the classic. It's too, the dish is too hot. Yeah, it's the Ajinomoto yakitori style Japanese fried rice from Costco. That's what it is, for anybody who's wondering. It's the Japanese style. Yeah. I'll find it. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one, you guys. That's this one. Let me change the scene. There you go. There we go. It's yakitori style Japanese fried rice. Go back to the game. Wait, where am I going? There we go. All right. Yeah. Costco does sell it. Yeah, they do. I mean, Queen b3 is possible. No, it's definitely not sponsored. I would play, I think if I were playing her, I'd probably go knight d3, but Queen b3 is very reasonable too. Every move here is tricky though for both sides. How good is Peter Oleko? Oh, he's a great player. Multi-millionaire is eating packet rice. You guys, you might not know this, but some of us would rather invest our money than waste it on nonsense. I'd rather invest my money than waste money. So I'm sorry if you have a problem eating rice. Queen b3 is probably the best move here in my opinion, but it's also the hardest move to play, I think. I mean, come on, would you rather that I eat packet rice and have my 20 grand in to buy Marvel and Salesforce calls, or that I spend that money on like some high-end food instead? It takes money to make money, so waste that money on some nonsense rather than having calls and Marvel and Salesforce just makes no sense. Actually, I don't have 20k in those two, but still, probably like 12k or something. Okay, let's see what Ding plays here. Waiting for a move. I have a shopping addiction, Hikaru. It's not my fault. Well, that's just life. Yeah, Queen b3 is a move. Why do I care so much about getting richer? It's not about getting richer. It's about being able to be in a situation where you don't have to work if you don't want to. It's about financial security. It's about like if you want to go chill and never have to deal with the crazy people in chess ever again, you can do that. Yeah. Ding's time management not great. I mean, I like his position, but I'm gonna be honest, the problem with the situation is that it's a very double-edged position. I mean, there are no obvious moves, so every move he plays is gonna have to use time on, and he's down to 48 minutes again on move 16. Like, this time is just killing him. I see Emil's tweet throwing shade at me. No, I didn't. Emil's an idiot. That's all I'm gonna say. This is a guy who literally talks about stocks all the time. I won't go there. I was about to go on a tangent. I won't go there, but yeah, he's someone who talks about everything. He basically says a bunch of stuff that's nonsense, and that's life. Yeah, it's so easy to bash FIDE. We deliver time after time ago with all the naysayers. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. I was about to say something. I shouldn't mention personal stuff. But I would just say, you know, I would just say that at the end of the day, you know, the way FIDE acts is as though they're like the NBA, and they aren't. Yeah, I mean, FIDE basically acts like they're the NBA, and they aren't. The NBA or like FIFA or whatever, an actual organization that, for all the corruption or whatever you want to call it, that actually the top people in those fields are getting paid a lot of money. And chess is not like that. FIDE acts like they basically are doing some great service to the game when they hold an event, and the prize money is very limited. That's actually the problem. Do we have more moves? Yeah. No, I mean, that's the big issue. FIDE acts like they're doing some great favor that they hold an event. Congratulations, you held an event. That still doesn't solve the problem that, you know, you think chess is great, and most players won't make any money off it. Sure, it'll benefit the top players. Like, yes, the top players play the event, they'll do very well. But the vast majority of people are going to lose money going to New York to play the tournament. The vast majority will lose money. There's almost no way that it doesn't cost you $5,000 to play the event. It's going to cost you $5,000. Just the reality. It's going to cost you $5,000 if you're not above 2750, because having to spend money on a hotel and an airfare, it's a huge amount of money. Huge amount of money. And most people aren't going to win the prizes. Like, yes, it's likely going to be people like me, Ali Reza, and Magnus, who have the most likelihood of doing well in the tournament. Yeah, the traveling expenses are going to be insane for most people. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, when you guys talk about FIDE saying it needs to be appreciated, FIDE could be appreciated if they didn't act like they're doing some great service or something. Like, if FIDE was realistic about everything, I mean, I could probably even praise them a little bit. But they aren't. They basically try to toot their own horns, or they're doing some like fantastic job when they aren't. But anyway, let's get back to the game and keep going. Let's see what Ding plays here. Ding is getting too low on time, by the way. Ding has to move. I mean, he's got to move. This move 17 is down to 45 minutes. This is not a good spot to be in. Not a good spot at all. Relax, you guys. Don't go over the top with it. Relax. But I would just say, like, yeah. No, I mean, I'm really optimistic about the freestyle stuff, though. Like, if the freestyle stuff can be successful, it really is going to make FIDE look bad, like really bad. Because freestyle, for example, has big prize funds where everybody's going to do well and nobody's going to be out of pocket, unlike the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz, for example. So I have high hopes for it. We'll see if it. I mean, it may not succeed, obviously, but I have high hopes. I have high hopes, actually. By the way, his time usage not okay. His time usage is not okay. Bach lives in St. Lucie to raise money. I mean, what is this time usage from Ding? I mean, he's already almost in time pressure here. I played the World Rapid and Blitz. It was not an easy decision based on my current relationship with FIDE. It was not an easy decision. But at the end of the day, why should I basically, you know, standing up for principle is fine, but why should I basically punish myself? You know, just because I think what FIDE is doing is complete nonsense. Like, that's kind of what I would say, is that, like, for me, it's like, why should I punish myself? Because that's all I'm doing at the end of the day. Even though I'm sure people like Mills spin it as though like I caved and I chose to play the event when I said I wouldn't, or something like that. But who really cares? All right, let's see what we get in this position. But I mean, I wasn't joking when what I said yesterday. I mean, I said this during Title Tuesday, and I'll say it again to reiterate. Like, I mean, Knight C2, okay, reasonable move, but I mean, he's got to go. You got to go fast. Like 95 D3 maybe. I'm worried about Knight B4. Yeah, Knight B4 actually is problematic with Queen B6. I don't like this time situation. I don't like. I'm actually worried about the time here because it's not, there are no obvious moves. Every move Ding is gonna have to think. The time situation is an issue. Oh, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say that in terms of like FIDE organized tournaments, this is probably one of the last few FIDE events that I play. Yeah, probably one of the last few FIDE organized events that I'll ever play. Let's see what we get here from Gukesh. I expect some Knight B4. I don't know, well, Knight B4 right here might be bad because there's just C5, but I'm expecting Knight B4 somewhere in the near future. Yeah, FIDE can't have tournaments online. That's also a huge problem. You can't have online tournaments because of cheating. I mean, you can't have online tournaments, period. It's just not possible. It's not possible, at least in a slow format. Would Chess.com buy out FIDE? Chess.com tried to buy the rights to the World Championship. I think Chess.com, wasn't there an article on that? They tried to buy it, I think, if I remember. Let me see. I thought there was an article on that. Chess.com said something in their State of the Union, but I can't find the article right off. Yeah, they made a big offer to FIDE for the World Championship cycle, and FIDE turned them down. They found it hard to work with FIDE too. No surprise. Yeah, I mean the fact that accompanying persons have to pay $200 is insane. I mean, $200, like if you're the parent of a kid who's going to New York and you pay $200 to be in the playing hall, that's just ridiculous, period. That's ridiculous. And I love how they try to obscure it by saying, well, we organize it so you shouldn't bash FIDE. The fact of the matter is, find a bigger playing venue. Find a bigger playing venue if it's such a big deal. I mean, they literally are charging, like, parents of like Prague, people like that are gonna have to pay $200 to every single day to be in the playing hall. It's just insane, completely insane. Okay. Okay, computer likes 95, not a move that I really expect here, because 95 D3, yeah, 95 D3 Knight B4. This game, I'm gonna make a prediction right now, and I'll probably be wrong on this, so I'll probably be completely wrong, but I have a feeling this is gonna be, I have a feeling this, how does this a draw? I'm trying to figure out, I want to say it's going to be a decisive game. I'm trying to figure out how they make a draw here. Because I'm trying to think, I'm trying to think about various trades. Various trades here. Trying to figure out, I mean, I know black is at 5, but I'm trying to figure out how much better is this for white. It's better, but this is still within the realm of a draw, even if you get all these trades. I'm not going to go out on a limb yet and say it's going to be decisive, but I'm feeling like this is likely to be decisive. It could be a draw, but I feel like it's likely to be decisive, likely being the key word. Queen C7 could be played. Queen D7, as I said, 95 doesn't really feel very human to play 95. I'm not rooting for anybody here. I mean, it feels like knight e5 just because you have knight b4 or you have some like bishop f5, but it's just a weird position because bishop f5 always runs into rook d4. But even this with bishop h3, this rook in the middle looks awkward. I don't know what to make of this position. Like, what's it want? This? I mean, once you see it with the computer, it's very obvious, but it doesn't seem obvious to me. Doesn't seem obvious. So, not obvious. PH has a 48% chance of a draw. I know what those stats are based on. I don't think you could say black is better here. Okay, we're done eating. Let's see what we get here. I really don't have predictions in terms of moves. You're probably wondering why I'm not giving moves. This position, every move, there are multiple choices, and I don't really know what's going to happen. I feel like at this game, every move is tricky. Whoever makes a move, the pressure's on the opponent. There are no easy moves for either side here. No easy moves here for either side. It's a very tough position to play. Very tough position to play. What do you think of watching live chess events versus watching stream? I mean, nobody wants to watch live events. There's certain pockets of it where it happens, but mostly it doesn't happen. Yeah, mostly it doesn't happen. Who's my all-time favorite poker player? Modern days would have to be Daniel Negreanu. If you're talking about longer term, my favorite player of all time. It's definitely, I mean, honestly, I would probably say Doyle, even though he died recently. I'd probably say Doyle. Just because, I mean, his super system was great. Huge influence on the game. I mean, he's the icon. He's the OG. I'd probably say Doyle Brunson. In modern times, Doyle died. He died like 6 months ago. I mean, time goes by. Time moves in such a weird fashion now. When did he die? It was recent though. It wasn't ages ago. Oh, he died. Wait, he died a year and a half ago. It's that long? I swear, ever since the pandemic, time moves in very weird ways. It's been a year and a half. Okay, that's crazy. I thought it was like early this year. Wow, I'm crazy. But anyway, that's what I would say. Yeah, I'd say probably overall it's no, ever since the pandemic, time moves in a very weird way. I feel, I don't know, time perception has changed a lot, I think, because of the pandemic, at least for me, and I've heard it from others too. Like, to me, it's almost like everything before the pandemic. So it's like one of those like black, it's like when you watch a movie and you see like this black and white montage of like an old memory. That's what it feels like, actually. That's what it feels like. Gukesh played h5. No, he did not play h5. Yeah, that's what everything from the pandemic feels like. One of those black and white movies. It's like the black and white montage, and that's what it feels like to me. Everything before the pandemic, it's like it's just this different lifetime ago somehow. So anyway, waiting for a move here. All right, I mean, of course I like life after the pandemic much more. I mean, I have a great life. My life after the pandemic is much better because I don't waste my time playing chess professionally. Of course, that's a stupid question. I mean, I know I'm being sarcastic, but still, I would say that, yeah. This is a game, by the way. I think this is Ding's. This is the game where Ding is trying. He's trying to create a game and play and go for more. This is what this is his game. I mean, computer evaluations are pretty much useless, you guys, because it's based on a level of play that no human can play at. I mean, I really have no idea. I mean, there's just such a tough position to play for both sides. I mean, it's just such a hard position. Like, I mean, I feel like, but I will say that because of the time situation, it's very slightly favorable to Gukesh, I think, because both sides have to use their time, and Ding is down 30 minutes on the clock. Like, if D3, I think there's F5, F4, and suddenly you're in all kinds of trouble, I think. Maybe you aren't, but this looks, ooh, this looks ugly. Maybe it's not that bad. Queen D2, but it looks ugly. It doesn't look right. I mean, I would probably very slightly prefer black here just because of the time, literally no other reason. Simply that the moves are difficult. Both sides' moves are difficult here. And Ding doesn't have the luxury. Gukesh has the luxury where he can spend 20 minutes on a move. Ding doesn't have that luxury. He spends 20 minutes on a move. He's going to lose this game probably. Do I think I'll stop I will eventually stop enjoying playing competitive chess? Chess itself I will always love, but the people and all the nonsense, chess politics and everything else, I'm already over all of it. And it's probably the single biggest reason that I fully intend to quit playing classical chess professionally beyond the next couple of years. Actually, no cap, like just being dead honest. All the nonsense is probably the single biggest reason that I fully intend to quit. Quit like competing in a serious way towards the candidates or other stuff in the next 3 years. Okay, let's see what Ding does here. He's down to 40 minutes. No, I'm not joking actually. See what Ding plays here. I'm not crazy. That's the difference. I'm not crazy. So there's a slight difference. Saying that I sound like Fisher, yeah, hard to make that comparison. No, I wasn't referring to Kramnik at all. No, I wasn't referring to Kramnik whatsoever. No, that's just a mistake thinking that. No, I wasn't referring to Kramnik at all. Yeah, I was not referring to Kramnik. Okay, let's see what Ding plays here. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock goes the clock. Tick tock goes the clock here. Tick tock. Hikaru, Magus, or Vichy? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Computer Foundry draw knight d4, knight d4, bishop f7, take, and knight f5, bishop. Found the draw, yeah. Unlikely. But Ding has to go here. Ding's got to go. I mean, he's got to go. He's down to 39 minutes already. This is only move 18. This is not an easy position to play. No easy moves here. He has to go blood, yeah. Why is Ding spending so much time? Because it's not an easy position to play. I mean, objectively this is equal. I mean, I would basically say whoever has more time here, I like their position more. I think every move is difficult for both sides. So objectively, because of the time situation, I take black. On the other hand, if Ding had 30 minutes more than Gukesh, I would really like Ding's position. Because the moves are hard for both sides, time plays a huge role in my opinion. So whoever has more time, I'm going to prefer their position. That's what I would say. It's all about time in my opinion. At least he didn't spend 30 minutes on that move. Yeah, that's true. What's my opinion of the tournament until now? I would say that it's been a very weird match. I mean, I basically would say that I feel like it's gone much the way I expected, except for the results. I feel like Gukesh has really been pressing hard in his white games, and it feels like he's been better prepared, but it seems as though he has not been able to put Ding away. And the danger is when you don't put someone away, you let them keep hanging around. All it takes is one good game from Ding, and just like that, he could win the match. So we get bishop f7. Let's see what gets played. I mean, rook e8, knight f5 could be played. I don't know if I expect it, but it could be played. Problem is, actually, I realize if we actually get this position with bishop e6, knight d4, there is a there's a fairly decent chance we could get a repetition and a draw here. Arjun is playing the Qatar Master. You could lose some ratings. I mean, he's trying to qualify for the candidates. I mean, he's going for it. Good for him. I like Arjun's style. I like the way that Arjun plays chess. Do I think I could do better than Ding this tournament? That's just a moot point, because I'm not playing in it. Just a stupid question. No. In my eyes, Arjun is your successor. No, my successor in terms of someone who's like me is Nihal Sarin. Not even close. I mean, Nihal is me, basically. Nihal is young Hikaru. No doubt about it. No, Nihal is young Hikaru, 100%. It's not Arjun. Nihal all the way. Okay, let's see what we get here. No more moves. Rook e8 and knight f5 is definitely reasonable. I hope these 5-hour classical sessions are put to death. 45 minutes is enough. Well, as Magnus alluded to in his recap the other day, the current president of FIDE or CEO or whatever title they call it these days, basically wants games to be as long as possible when it comes to classical chess. He even wanted increment for move 1. So yeah, I don't think that's happening. Yeah, I mean, Magnus literally said that Satovsky wanted the time control to have increment for move 1 and be as long as possible. How should I gift a sub? What do you mean? You can gift a sub. I don't know what you mean by that. The official title is Grand Chancellor. Yes, exactly. Okay, so waiting for a move here. Let's see what we get. This track is from the Matrix, probably. It's from the Matrix. That's why it sounds familiar. It is morning for me, yeah. I seem upset. Oh, I'm not upset about anything. I'm just a little bit tired this morning. No, I'm tired. That's what's going on. No, I'm not upset. I'm just tired. I mean, that's also why my hair looks so bad. I can do my hair too. Okay. I think we're good though, right? We're just good? Yeah. Cool. All right. What are Dan's chances in the World Rapid and Blitz? Not great. Not great because of increment, but I think Dan is just playing because he wants to play. Will I be playing a World Blitz and Rapid when I'm 60? No, I won't be playing when I'm 60 for a couple of reasons. First reason I won't be playing is because obviously I won't be competitive. Second reason I won't be playing is just because by that point, like, you know, nothing's gonna change. It's like, you know, it's funny. I was talking to Gary recently. I was asking, I was like, are you gonna show up to the event? He's like, it's FIDE. Like, no way that I'll ever show up there. So like, I mean, like, I figure I'll be like Gary. I'll be unhappy. I'll be unhappy even then. So we have d3 played. Let's see what we get here. d3 a good move according to the computer, by the way. Do I have any ideas about Casablanca chess is going to be every year? I don't know. No, I was asking Gary if he would show up, and he's like, I mean, it's FIDE. No, basically, like, no way I'll ever show up for any of their nonsense. Okay, let's see what we get. Would I ever live in another country? Nah, I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Not likely. I mean, maybe I could live somewhere in the Middle East, like Dubai, perhaps, but not realistic. Not realistic. Have I ever golfed? Yes, I have golfed. I had a hole-in-one, actually. I had a hole-in-one in a putt-putt in Vancouver years ago. Are the costs reasonable? 50 per round or 200 per day? Are these costs reasonable? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I don't think they're great. I have been to the venue where the event is being held in New York, which is, I believe, it's Cipriani's, if I'm not mistaken, where they held this event in June or whenever it was this year. My general takeaway is pretty simple. I think that I don't think it's worth it, if I'm being honest. I think the best experience is always going to be from home for these sorts of events. So I don't really think that it's worth it personally, but hey, if you want to, if you think that being close to players is a good thing, good for that. Be careful. What are you talking about? Be careful of what exactly? Be careful of what? Yeah, be careful of what? Will it come to it again? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let's see what Gukesh does here. It's 6:17 a.m. Okay. See what we get in terms of a move. A lot of organizations have their own problems, so like I think the US Chess Federation right now is like being sued or something. So like all federations have their problems. I mean, like there are problems everywhere. I mean, it's more at the end of the day. I mean, it's just people need to face reality. Chess is a relatively small game. I mean, it's a great game, but it's relatively small in the bigger scheme of things. Who's a better position? Like I said, I think this position depends whose move it is. Like 95 is a move here, potentially. Rookie 4 is a move. I mean, we've been praising Ding overall for how it feels like he's outplayed Gukesh in the middle games. I mean, this is a position where if Ding outplays Gukesh here, I do have a lot of confidence that he's going to win this position. But we'll see. I mean, if he outplays Gukesh here, he'll win this game. This is a game where the middle game play is very critical. I mean, Gukesh is definitely a better player. Am I depressed? No, why would I be depressed? Why would I be depressed? Out of two players objectively, I think Gukesh is a better player currently. Ding has a much higher peak objectively, so it's hard to judge. That's not really a hot take. Oh, is Ding depressed? I don't know. I can't speak for Ding. He has his own life. But the time disadvantage is a big problem. He's down 35 minutes. I mean, this is a big problem. You, Magnus, and all the rest are the stars of chess right now. I mean, the Indians are big stars. The Indians are probably the biggest stars right now, I would say. If Gukesh is a better player, why isn't he ahead? Okay, thank you for that question. I mean, you can go 95. You can trade the rooks here. Maybe play like rookie 8, something like this. But I mean, I mean, the problem is both sides always have 30 different options everywhere. I mean, there's just tons of moves on every single option, or every single options on every single move. So just realized knight b5 is bad because the nasty queen b6. I mean, again, if Ding were up on time, I'd be praising Ding and loving his position, but whoever has more time here, I think it's whoever has more time is probably better. It's about the clock more than anything else. My shirt looks cool, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, Magnus looks so bored in his recap before yesterday. I mean, I don't think Magnus, I think Magnus Carlsen, he loves playing chess. That is his bread and butter. He loves playing chess. And of course he is, you know, the greatest player. Like, so he loves playing chess. And so my view is that like probably he's not enjoying that stuff because like you have to dumb it down. You can't do it quite in the same way you normally would. Like, so maybe he doesn't like it, but you know, still it's good for chess. It's good for chess. But I also think Magnus is, I mean, he probably isn't going to say this publicly, but I think he's probably very disappointed in the quality of play in this match. Someone asked a question about kids, if you can teach them to become GM or it's IQ and genetics. 100% you can teach a kid to become a GM. But if you do that, I mean, like, some people think it's great, some people think it's questionable parenting. I mean, I would say that, like, yes, you can, of course, but that means literally force feeding your kid chess every day, all day, every day, many hours, having them play chess online, you know, studying books all the time or puzzles, all these things. Of course you can do it. But you know, to each their own. To each their own. Everyone's got their own jam. So like, some people want to do that, that's fine. I got no issue with it. But I wouldn't do it personally. But that's, of course, you know, I'm biased because I've already spent my life playing chess. Try collaborating with Chess-Based India, will benefit you both. There's going to be something I'm probably doing next year at some point, but anyway, I think playing chess itself is fabulous. I think playing chess is great. No, I think playing chess is a great thing to do as long as you do it at the casual amateur level and you do it for fun and you don't actually turn into something super serious. I mean, I would say that, yeah. I think if you have if you have like, yeah, the main goal with chess is that you play it and you love playing the game. That's really what it comes down to. If you love playing the game, it's enjoyable. That should be the purpose, straight up. Okay, Gukesh using his time here, but he has the luxury of being able to use his time. Question is, would you advise someone doing chess their career? Depends where you are. Magnus is definitely not impressed because I mean, what I said yesterday, I mean, everything gets clipped out of context, but what I said yesterday, I think still holds true, which is that I think for Magnus, in order for him to want to come back and play classical chess, he's going to want to see one of these kids just dominate. He's going to want to see a kid just dominate a match, show they're playing great chess, and that might interest Magnus. It might still do nothing, but that's the only way I think Magnus would come back to classical chess, is if one of these kids just dominates and he's like, wow, they're playing amazing chess, maybe they can actually play against me. But I don't think this match has done that at all. If anything, I think Magnus is probably watching this match thinking like, what the heck, these kids, they're not any better than the older generation. So when I moved to Colorado, never. I did consider moving to Colorado in late 2019, actually right around the time the pandemic happened. I was considering Colorado very seriously, but it didn't come to fruition because the pandemic happened. I got stuck in Florida, and then like, yeah, and then I went to California for streaming reasons, obviously, and the rest is history. Would I move to somewhere in Europe? Ugh. I'm American, y'all. I don't want any of that socialism nonsense. I'm all about that capitalism. Let's see what Gukesh is gonna play here. Your generation is one of the best in chess, maybe, yeah. Let's see what Gukesh plays here. By the way, speaking of healthcare though, I will say it's a little bit scammy that if you go on healthcare.gov, which I have been there recently, and you look at the healthcare plans, like the way they list the prices is a little bit scammy. Like the list of prices for the online versus the in-person visits, they list that, and so you actually get tricked into, if you don't look closely, you think that the price is for in-person visits, but it's actually for like an online consultation. So you have to be very careful when you go to healthcare.gov and you look at the actual plans and everything else. When I come in Taiwan, I'd love to go to Taiwan. Will Canada become the 51st state? I mean, I've long thought that the US should annex Canada, but we'll see if that actually happens. Anyway, see what Gukesh plays here. Rook takes e4 as a move. What else? Rook e4, knight e5, maybe rook a d8. I mean, although rook a d8, you just probably trade. Like I don't see what's so special about this. Maybe knight b4 is knight b4 maybe is an option here as well. Maybe I could see knight b4 potentially, but I'm running out of moves here to think about. Queen b6 maybe also a move. Apparently after c5 is just good for white. Oh, because you're gonna get a bastion, right? The knight's going to d6. Yeah, knight's going to d6. You get a bastion, you're doing really well. Okay, that makes sense. Rook e5 maybe a move, but that's a strange, yeah, maybe it's not so strange once you see it, which is the problem with computers, because as soon as you see a move, it's like not crazy, but it's a move that to me doesn't really feel very human. Do I want to get bored watching a slow classical game like this? Not really, because it's a tournament which matters. It is the world championship match, so like that's why I don't really mind. What was your question? We get knight e5, which is actually I was gonna say I thought the most logical human move, because it creates a square on g6 for the bishop. I mean, the Magnus Fabiano games, there's much less criticism because those games were generally very sharp affairs. I mean, Fabiano with black's playing Petrov, but when Fabiano had white, I believe those were all Shevchenikovs, if I remember correctly. So those were very sharp games. I mean, queen d2 almost forced here, I think, because black is going to go bishop g6. This is the move that Ding should play fast, by the way. He should play queen d2 very fast here. Knight f5 is maybe okay too, but next move should be fast. Should be played very fast. He should play the next move very fast here. Another draw lull. Yeah, another draw lull. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, we'll see. Knight f5. I mean, but this looks just weird. Isn't there knight g4? Oh, you're still, I mean, you're still okay, but between queen b6 and knight e3 not being able to calculate for 30 minutes here, I don't think knight f5 will be played. It just feels too loose. I think queen d2 bishop, I expect something like this to happen. Something like this and rook a8. This makes the most sense to me. Peter wants c5 here, and I mean, it's a very tricky position to judge. Like, every move here is very delicate for both sides, which is why I don't like the time situation at all for Ding. The time situation could be deadly here for him, because we're only on move 20 and Ding has to start picking up the pace. Yeah, this pace is not good here. This time management is very, very poor. 31 minutes for 21 moves with no increment. Very dangerous spot to be in. Why queen e2? Because you need to develop the queen here. The queen's on the original square. It's one piece you haven't moved yet. Knight f5 is definitely a move, but we're only on move number 20. This is a very dangerous spot. I mean, why is he so bad on time? I think, frankly, he's just not confident. But the thing that I don't get, I said this in my recap, like, not to be over the top critical, is that, like, when you've played this many games, you have to have gotten used to time control. Like, it's understandable to start, you're used to playing with increments, so you're not used to playing without it. But by game number 8 in the match, you have to really understand how important time management is. I mean, of course, he could just turn into Ali Reza Farouja and just play every move with, like, 1 minute on the clock like a god. But, I mean, it's not to be expected. It's not to be expected. It could definitely happen, but it's not to be expected. Oh, anyway. You've been quite critical in recaps compared to Levy. I haven't looked at Levy's recaps. So I wouldn't actually know right off if that's what you're referring. I mean, I actually don't know. Ding's got to move. I mean, this time usage again is just killing me. Like, he's got to make 21 moves in 28 minutes, and it's like this time usage is not okay. I mean, this time usage is so bad. And now again, he just pulled his hair. I just saw him. He just literally tugged his hair. Like, I mean, I don't even get this time usage. Like, every game he's doing the same thing. Like, every day it's the same thing. I just don't know why he's incapable of moving quicker. Like, it's just actually insane. As I was saying, like, by game number 8 of the match, you've got to know how to use your time. At the start of the match is completely fine, you know, to be slow and not be used to it. But by game number 8, I mean, like, you've already had so many near mishaps because of the time management, and so to continue doing it every game is really bad, really bad, really unacceptable. I mean, he's just got to move. You got to move. I mean, you've got 27 minutes here to make 21 moves. What is this? I mean, this is insane. He plays knight f3, apparently a bad move, but a move that I understand. Actually, knight f3 is a move I understand because he's trying to force trades now. This is a move that I understand. He's trying to force trades here. I think Ding very likely could lose this game just because of time. He's trying to force trades now. He wants to get to an end game. He wants to get something like this where it's limited material and there's no risk. So then he can play moves much more quickly and in a much more efficient manner. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to force a bunch of trades here. But this is where Gukesh, again, 30-minute time advantage here. And I'm wondering, can he go bishop g6 and knight b4? Oh, I can take. But again, only black can be better. Only black can be better here. Oh, there's rook b4. It's move 20. He's gonna get like 3 or 4 quick moves. or at least 2 or 3 quick moves, I should say. But like rook b, is there a sack? Can you sack here? I guess no, because you're covering e1. There are no tricks. I mean, what's going on here? There's this. Computer wants queen b6 and queen e3. Not necessarily so human. No, you can definitely think on Gukesh's time, but he's done a very bad job of that. I mean, this feels like yesterday all over again in a way, except he has a white piece and there's much less risk. Gukesh can just coast this game, maybe. Queen b6 right away. There's c5, right? Oh no. Yeah. I mean, it's just basically we're getting to a situation here where it's getting very drawish. It's getting very drawish. Is the point? It's getting very drawish there. I mean, Ding has spent so much time on moves that he shouldn't have. So castles, he spent 13 minutes. That's completely reasonable, right? At this point, castles 13 minutes makes sense early in the game. Completely fine. And then where's his big tank? He spent 12 minutes on takes. Not crazy. Wait, where are the big things? So castles there. He spent 15 minutes on knight c2. Wait, but that's not an hour and a half. So what did he use time on? Or is chess.com just not telling me the truth? I see 1353 on castles. I see 634 on there. 946 on f4. 1210. Maybe it is. Maybe my math is just bad. He spent a lot of time on knight c2. 15 minutes here. Do I think Anish can come back? Anish is young enough that he definitely could. Whether he's able to or not is tough, because I think Anish is going to have to he's going to have to do well in opens. He's going to have to do well in the dreaded open turns. If he can, he can make it back. If not, I'm not so sure. He can't because he's busy with the family. Okay. I mean, if Ding loses this game, Magnus will 100% roast him for time management again. Bishop g6 isn't really the key move. Bishop g6 is not hard to play. The hard move to play here is to see the whole queen b6 knight b4 knight e3 stuff. I mean, knight b4 is not a hard move in and of itself, but seeing the concept of queen b6 and queen e3 is not easy. If Ding loses this game, I assume he'll start to go crazy, which is why when all of us were talking about the match before it started, we were talking about how what was I gonna say? Talking about how like it could be a bloodbath, because I do assume that if Ding loses the game, he's gonna go crazy, and there's a good chance he could lose a second or third game in a row. So that's why that's actually why I feel like every game is critical. Especially with the white. Like if he loses with white, then he'll probably go crazy tomorrow. Vida was overtaken by Aravind, who's now number 5 in India. I mean, Aravind is a boss. By the way, I did notice one thing that was interesting. If we go to 2700 chess, we pull this up. There are currently only 29 people over 2700, probably 28 pretty soon. I don't know how long it's been since there were less than 30 people over 2700, but deflation is real as far as chess ratings go. Like the ratings are getting very compressed. So I mean, if Wang Hao loses another game, it will be 20. There will only be 20 people above 2700. I swear it's probably not been like this for at least a decade, maybe even 2 decades. It's because of deflation. The field is too even. Everybody's too good, relatively speaking. So it's getting very thin. I did see that actually. I feel like when I got to when I first broke 2700, it was a different website at the time. I forgot what it was called back then. But when I first broke 2700, I think there were maybe like 28 people. In 2018 there were, wait, 2018 there were 56 people over 2700. Are you serious? Wait, are you serious? 56? That can't be right. Okay, waiting for a move here. You've probably already been asked this 100 times where you aiming to get in the candidates. I'll play a few tournaments, see how it goes, and if I'm in the running, I'll try. If I'm not, I won't. I'm gonna be pretty busy probably with the freestyle events, so that is likely going to take up most of my time next year, but I'm looking forward to it. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. I really can't answer that question right now. I mean, I'll see where things are at. We'll have a much better idea, I would say, by around June of 2025. By June 2025 I'll know where things stand much more clearly, because I'll know who's in via the FIDE circuit. The ratings will probably have thinned out a little bit. I'll have a much better idea. So a lot of stuff will be a lot clearer. Isn't it 7 a.m? Yeah, it's pretty early, you guys. I'm barely awake today. I actually feel substantially more tired than usual. Okay, it's still a 20-minute advantage here. Gukesh is probably, wow, Gukesh again. Wow. I said this yesterday and I'll say it again. Gukesh is really losing his objectivity. He is trying so hard. It's not really a blunder, but he's trying so hard to avoid trading pieces. He's trying so hard to win every game and keep every game interesting versus just being rock solid. It's not a blunder, by the way. It's completely fine, but he's doing everything he can to avoid trading pieces. Like he is overpressing. He's completely overpressing every game. Now, of course, Ding should just trade the rooks instantly and then play like Queen D2. Why is he thinking? You just trade the rooks immediately. Again, inexplicable. Just trade the rooks and go Queen D2. The heck? You cannot think for 5 minutes here. This is ridiculous. Oh, come on. Just trade the rooks. Just trade the rooks and go Queen D2. I would play those moves immediately. Or maybe takes and bishop b2 also is an option to reroute the bishop to a much better diagonal, maybe. But I mean, I don't think that Ding is in any trouble here. I will say that if Ding finds like 2 or 3 good moves, there should be zero risk. It should be a risk-free game for him. But he's got to go. You cannot keep thinking. He's gonna trade. Yeah, he's gonna trade. He's gonna trade the rooks, and then we'll see what he does. This will be move 21. So 19 moves in 25 minutes. Yeah, I mean, takes and Queen D2 feels very natural. Just Queen D2 to hit the pawn. Bishop B2 also kind of natural, as long as you see that Queen B6 is fine. To put the bishop on this diagonal, just to set up the point. You get some position like this. Now the B's are on great diagonals here. Bishop on A3 not doing anything here, by the way. It's on this empty diagonal. But come on, just trade the rooks here. You just make that move and then think. Okay, takes, good. Queen D2 to me looks like the human move. Bishop B2 is also fine. I'd probably play Queen B2, Queen D2 here. What is the point of knight d7? Knight d7 to me is a frustration move where Gukesh doesn't see a clear advantage for himself, but he wants to keep the piece on the board on purpose. Get rook b1. Apparently a mistake, by the way. So b5. Wait, what? Oh, you've check and oh, blunder. Big blunder, by the way, and this is what I was saying, time matters a lot. Big blunder, actually. This is actually a very big blunder after b5, and I don't just say that because I can see the computer. This is a big mistake because now there's b4, knight c5. He missed queen b6 completely. Okay, now it's game on. No, it's not a tiny blunder. This is a big blunder. Big blunder here, and this, by the way, would never have happened if he had 20 more minutes, but he's already low on time, feeling the pressure, and he has to move quickly. I told him to play fast. I mean, queen d2 was such an obvious move. I mean, how do you not go queen d2? Bishop b2, I understand not being so straightforward, but queen d2 is such an obvious move to pressure the pawn. Works on the file. I mean, I don't understand rook b1 at all. Just a ridiculous move. I hope Ding loses. Time management is so annoying. I mean, his time management has been horrible. Let's not pretend. It's been absolutely unacceptable. And it's like I said, you can't keep doing this. Sooner or later, it's going to bite you in the you-know-what. Naroditsky and Lego thought rook b1 was best. Queen d2 seems so obvious to me. I mean, bishop b2 is the best move according to the computer, but queen d2 is so obvious. Wow, really? And b5 played instantly. Yeah, Ding's. I think Ding is gonna lose the game here. Reddit will find a way to say you're salty. Yeah, I know. I'm just salty. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, Ding is in real trouble now. 18 moves to make in 24 minutes, no increment. I think Gukesh is gonna win this game. I mean, you just can't keep doing this. You can't get this low on time. No, but this is really bad. This is a position which is really dangerous. This is really dangerous. Lego said trade and queen d2 and immediately. Yeah, I mean, you just trade, go queen d2, and that's it. But maybe you know what? Maybe he thought b5 here was dangerous. Maybe he thought this was dangerous. Although actually you could still go b, but I guess the difference after b5, even if black goes, you're still guarding the pawn here. Now you're not guarding anymore. I think you have to go queen d2 now anyway. I mean, ugh. And he's gonna spend a bunch of time here. Yeah. I mean, but the reason he's in trouble is solely because of the time usage. The only reason he's in trouble is the time usage. No other reason. If he doesn't play queen d2, he's gonna lose the game for sure. It's the only move to kind of try and survive. Only move, in my opinion. Yeah, now he's shaking his head again. Like, yeah, this time usage, I mean, it just pains me. It really pains me to see this. Yeah, I mean, just using all that time on some of these moves is just unacceptable. I mean, castles is completely fine, but knight c2, I mean, 15 minutes on knight c2, maybe that's okay. This is another move, by the way. He spent 3 minutes on bc4. He should have played this move in 5 seconds. One move that he should have just played immediately. Knight d4 also a move he probably should have played immediately as well. But then, yeah, here, knight f3, he spent way too long. Yeah, not going queen d2 is just so bad. He's probably gonna collapse here. I think it's much more likely that Ding. I think Ding is gonna collapse here. I think he's gonna collapse and just lose. If he plays queen d2, I'll be very impressed. I am watching cams, yes. If he plays queen d2, I'll be incredibly impressed here. No, but there's a major difference between yesterday and today. Today's position is not quite the same. Yesterday's position, his position was actually quite easy to play. It was simplified endgame. Even if he's losing objectively, it's simplified endgame. This is not simplified at all. There's no obvious way to force a draw here. Yeah, I mean, this is a disaster. I think he's going to lose this game just because of time and nothing else. I'm not exaggerating this for content, no. That's actually another thing that I love is every so often you go on the internet and someone will say something like, oh, it's over the top exaggeration for clicks or this usual nonsense, when that couldn't be further from the truth. Because when you over exaggerate and go over the top, like a short-term click is worth so much less than a long-term viewer. So much less, so much less. No, this is collapsing. Queen d2 only move. He doesn't play queen d2, he's gonna lose the game. He's got 18, he's got 20 minutes. Ay, ay, ay. The quality is as high as 2018. No, not even close. That 2018 match between Magus and Fabiano was incredibly good, with the exception for like 1 or 2 games. I'm not really rooting for Ding, but I don't like seeing people lose for silly reasons. Like, I don't like it being decided because someone just doesn't know how to manage their time. Like, you want to see the game decided because of the moves, but the time, like, time is one of those things. It's like the only thing in chess you actually can control. Your time usage is the only thing in chess that you actually can control. So to see someone lose because they're making such an elementary blunder is really, just really frustrating to see. I don't care who it is. Like, if Magus were doing this, I'd be just as frustrated. Same for Fabiano. I'd be just as frustrated. He's gonna collapse here. He's not gonna play queen d2. C takes b5 is the best move. I mean, this is the best. This is really the best move. What, and bishop h3? I mean this, maybe this is, maybe, a computer will draw this, but I'm gonna be honest, I'd be very worried here. Yeah, his body language is so bad too. Every game his body language is really, really bad. I would play queen d2 here. I would just play queen d2 and pray. I would play queen d2 and just start praying. But his body language every game is so bad. Always shake. Also, another thing I would say about Ding is that, just from having played him in the past, like the amount of head shake and the amount of negativity, I never remember seeing that when I played Ding before. Like when I played him like 2018, there was never this like this visceral reaction of like negativity the way there is now. There was never this like shaking your head, pulling his hair out. So he's definitely not the same player he used to be. Yeah, he was like a robot. He was emotionless. You got, queen d2 is the only move you can play here. He is depressed. Okay. You have to move here, dude. You gotta go. You can't just, oh, come on, just play queen d2. Queen d2 is, to me, pretty obvious. Like, okay, you can go king f1, but like this just looks terrible. Black has 2 pawns, there's an open diagonal, your king is weak. It just, to me, does, oh my gosh, he takes, really? Wow. Okay, now I think he's gonna lose. I think he's gonna lose now. It might be the best computer move, but I don't like it at all. King f1 only move. Thank you so much to non-bread for the 5 gifted. King f1 only move or else you lose. You snooze, you lose. King f1 only move here. There he goes, king f1. Okay. 24, so 16 moves in 16 minutes. Okay, C takes B5 will be played in half a second. I mean, bishop H3, don't feel it. Queen C2, Queen C2 feels more like the move that I expect a human to play, but still, I mean, isn't there a Queen C5? Massive also there isn't there knights, there's also, oh my gosh, there's also this. Ay, ay, ay. No, I mean, this is getting out of control. With an hour on the clock, I think Ding could still say this. Without an hour on the clock here, though, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose unless he plays like 3 really quick moves that are all really, really good, and I don't think he has it in him. I don't think he has it in him. This time usage is going to do him in today. Time usage is going to do him in. Tough talk from someone who's not at the board, as always. Yes, I knew there would be the customary person who thinks I'm just saying this and how I'm saying it from afar, that it's super easy or being super critical. Fact of the matter is, we're talking about the game, we're talking about time usage, we're not talking about the actual moves, and we're solely talking about this. It has nothing to do with me whatsoever. This has to do with the position. Wait, takes bishop d4, knight c5, rook c1. Yeah, knight d5 is apparently the winning move here. What's it? Oh, is there a bishop h3 trick? Is that why? There's probably some. Wait, what? No, wait, what? Wait, what's the wait, I'm actually confused. What's the difference? Wait, so you go here, here, bishop f7, queen c2. Oh, the bishop's hanging. Wait, now I'm still confused. Oh, I get it now. Because if you go here, and then you go here, queen c2, rook c8, knight d2, queen d8, there's no attack on the bishop. The knight's in the way, so knight e4 and white's better. Oof. Okay, Gukesh is 48 minutes. Time to put the game away. Time to put the game away for Gukesh. Yeah, if he finds knight d5, he's going to win this game. He's pushing his p up the board. This world championship will be decided on time usage rather than preparation. Yeah. Yeah, check poly market. I mean, yeah, I mean, you hate to see, I mean, you hate to see it, really. You really hate to see this, but it's what I said before. You can't keep getting low on time like this. And Ding never used to get low on time like this in the past. You go back to like 2019, he never used to get into time pressure like this. And now he's doing it every game of this match. And like, you know, it's a classic situation where when you do it every game, sooner or later, it's going to catch up with you. You can't keep tempting fate by just getting so low on time every game. You just can't do it. Sooner or later, it's going to catch up with you. And it's going to catch up with him today. I mean, also, I would say every game of chess is different. Like, every game of chess is different. I mean, this position is much different than the position yesterday. He still has mental issues. I don't know. I mean, that's his thing. I'm sure he'll say something about it. But yeah, this, I mean, if Gukesh uses his time correctly here, he's going to win the game. No, I don't think it's dependent on usage, you guys, because or prep leads this, because today's game has nothing to do with prep. Like, yes, Gukesh's prep was good, but this is on Ding again for using way too much time for no reason. I mean, I can't see the time usage. But let's go back. Let's see how much. I don't know if these times are correct. He used 13 minutes on castles. I mean, I think this already is way too long, but I don't have a huge issue with it. But he should have probably used like 5 or 6 minutes, but he uses 13. That's already way too much. I mean, f4. I mean, f4 is okay. I don't love f4 as a move fundamentally. Spent 946. But yeah, b takes. This was probably the biggest moment. Spending 12 minutes to take the pawn here is insane. This is actually probably a single moment. He should have played this in no time. He plays this move immediately. A lot of these time pressure issues would be alleviated. This move is the move that he should have played. Yeah. I liked f4, yes, but b takes c4 was the move that he spent way too long on. B takes, I mean, he spent 12 minutes to take a pawn here. He should have played this move in literally 30 seconds. This move should have been played in 30 seconds. Just straight up should have been played in 30 seconds. This is probably a move that if I'm looking at the time usage, this is a big mistake. Still chance for a draw if we get a mistake. If Gukesh puts the wrong horse on c5 or moves the queen, still chances. But Gukesh should use his time. If Gukesh plays knight d5, he's winning this game. Yeah, if he puts knight d5, he wins. Yeah. I mean, Ding needs a miracle. He needs Gukesh to put the wrong knight on c5 here. No, I mean, this is really bad, and the reason it's really bad is because black has an obvious idea to just push p on the queen side. This is not a joke. This is a very scary spot to be here. No, this is no longer, this is not even a question, you guys. I mean, Gukesh is pushing his p. He doesn't think about anything else other than pushing p. I mean, knight ac5 is -1, but it's a lot trickier, no? Because you have to go b4. But see, now you get a bunch of quick, or this is, but see, you get a bunch of quick moves here if you're Ding. You get to play check, bishop b2. You get like 6 quick moves out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, he needs knight c5 is the move here. Everyone said 1-0 is a draw. Yeah, it was also a very different position because you had to find the win. Here, Gukesh just needs to push his p and he wins the game. This is not the same thing. That's why chess is so mysterious, because every position and every game are different. This position is not the same as yesterday because for Gukesh has a very obvious plan to put the bishop back and just push p. I mean, the next move will decide what happens. Knight d5 and the chance of a draw go to basically 0. If we get knight ac5, still chances for anything to happen. So let's refresh and leave it here because this is the big moment. I'm not gonna make any moves. We're gonna leave it here and let's see if we get the move. I mean, I want to see knight ac5 here. Not knight ac5. I want to see knight dc5 here just because from a general standpoint, I feel like Ding has completely butchered his time usage, and I mean, sooner or later he should get punished for the time usage. He should. I expect Gukesh to find it. A great moment to use your time as well. Great moment to use your time. I mean, I don't think Gukesh is going to blunder here. I think he's going to play knight dc5. I'm not gonna make any moves. We're gonna leave it right here because this is the big moment of the game. The big moment. I mean, this isn't really about the money per se. It's about winning the match. Players aren't thinking about the money or anything like that. They're thinking about winning the match. That's the only thing they're thinking about. They're not thinking about anything other than that. I'm watching the cams. No, I mean, you're not stopping the pawns. I mean, but all these blunders occur because of the time usage. Without this time usage, Ding has time to think. He doesn't play these moves, but Ding's getting too low on time. These are not obvious moves, and he blunders. All because his time usage is very, very bad, and he's not learning. Every game he keeps doing the same thing over and over again. Keeps doing the same thing every game, just using way too much time, just no confidence or whatever is wrong. But it's just you're not gonna be able to do it. Sooner or later it's gonna bite you, and you know what? It's gonna bite you. You can't keep doing it every game and hope to get away with it. I mean, we got knight dc. Wait, what happened? Wait, no moves. Wait, let's refresh. Oh, no moves. I thought we got a move. Knight ac5 is a slight mistake, but if we get knight dc5, the game's over. This is the last move Gukesh has to find. If he finds knight dc5, he'll win the game. I won't start my recap just yet, but if we get knight dc5, it's over. No, I think if Ding loses today, I think he's going to lose tomorrow, and then I think everything's going to completely, it's going to be a short match. More Ding losing than Gukesh winning. You could say that, but on the other hand, modern day chess is a draw with perfect play, so I don't think that's really a fair assessment. All I would say is just that Ding's time usage is finally catching up with him. You can't do this where you just mismanage your time horribly the way he has every single game. You just can't do it when there's no increment. If there were a 30-second increment for move 1, Ding's time usage would be completely fine, but with no increment, it's too much. It's way too much. Okay, the big moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom quickly. I'll be right back, and hopefully we'll get knight dc5. If knight dc5 is played, Gukesh wins. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And you know what's even worse about this is that I could see a world where Gukesh loses this too. Like if he goes b4 and we get this, you get something like this and queen e6 and like takes rook e6 knight d4, or there's even d4 too. Like there is a world where Gukesh could lose this now, actually. Oh. Okay, so wait, let's see. So here, rook c8, bishop h3 must be correct. Bishop e6, takes. Now you go bishop f2. I mean, I guess it's still winning, but still gonna be nervy moments, but oof. Still gonna be very nervy moments, but this is not. And Gukesh, by the way, Gukesh is probably gonna blunder his time advantage too here. Not blunder, but he's probably gonna lose his time advantage. Oh man, check Polymarket. Yeah, it's probably nuts right now. Let's take a look at Polymarket. Ding's chances, they went down, but they spiked. Let's check 1 hour. Oh yeah, the 1 hour. He was down the dumps, 23 cents. Let's check the 1 hour here too. What was this draw? Which one is Ding is the pink one. Draw's always been high. Draw dip. Look at Gukesh go up and then down. Yeah, I mean Ding could win this. I'm not gonna lie. If Gukesh gets low on time, Ding could win this. Yeah, I ruined it when I went to the bathroom. I'm sorry. No, Ding could definitely win this now. I'm not gonna lie. He could definitely win this position. But why does computer want queen b2? I don't understand this. Oh, knight d2. Oh, now. Oof. No, I'm not praising the. I'm just saying that because of where the pieces are placed, if Gukesh makes one big mistake, he could lose this game now. But again, what I also said before stands true. I'm sure that there's a certain someone who's somewhere out there in maybe a nice, cozy, warm house right now because it's probably very cold in a certain country, and he's probably laughing as you know what off at these moves. I mean, there's so many moves here for Gukesh. He's gonna use his time here. What about? Oh no, but there's knight d4. No, there's no knight d4. Oh, there's e4. That's what it is. Not knight d4. There's e4. No, but Gukesh can't move quickly. Gukesh can't move quickly here because there are options, and now he has to worry about the pin. There's queen c2. Like, for example, you could think about this, but then very quickly you're gonna realize there's bishop h3, and suddenly it's like all bets are off. No, I mean this is not guaranteed at what in any shape or form, but this is tricky. This is already tricky. And Ding is gonna be able to play his moves really fast again. I mean, Ding's next like 3 or 4 moves are going to be instant. He has queen c2 immediately after b4. You move the bishop, queen c2 immediately. No, I mean this could completely go the other way too. I'm not gonna lie. This Ding could win this game. He definitely could win now with Queen C2 coming up here and Bishop H3. No, Gukesh is gonna have to be very, very precise here. I mean, I expect Bishop E6, Queen C2, Rook C8, but the problem is with Bishop E3 or Bishop F. Is there a difference? There's apparently a Bishop F2. Oh, because there's Knight D4. Aha. And there's Knight C6. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, Ding is going to literally get to play 3 or 4 moves in 2 seconds. And just like that, the time pressure situation is going to be greatly alleviated. Oh my gosh. He's going to get to like move 31 or 32 before he has to think again. Terrible move. You guys, remember, you're not playing the match. Gukesh is. Chill. Or as I've said twice today, I'll use the classic meme. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Put the fries in the bag. It's much easier to say it from the side. Yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad. This could spin out of control very easily. Yeah, this could spin out of control very, very easily here. Very easily could spin out of control here. Basically, the reason I'm not losing my mind, but I'm becoming very concerned for Gukesh is that Ding's moves are literally only moves. Queen C2 is a very obvious only move. Bishop H3 is an only move. Bishop F2 is an only move. Knight D4 is an only move. Like, white is lacking in ideas. You've got nothing to play for on the king side. You can't do anything over here. Can't do anything over here. So you can't do anything on the A, B. You can't do anything over here either. So you literally have Queen C2. It's literally the only move. What is Bishop B3? Whoa. Tricky move, by the way. Queen E1, Queen F2 is a big dangerous move here, right? So Knight D3, Queen C3, and you lose the game. If we get Queen E1 here, Ding should use his time though on this move. He should use his time. If we get Queen E1, Queen F2, this is... Ay, what is going on here? Like, what even is going on? A4, Queen B4? Ay, this is getting really out of control if we get Queen E1. If we get Queen E1, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, we might, oh my gosh, I don't believe this. We're getting in this very dangerous zone where Gukesh could lose the game now. I wasn't trolling when I said this earlier. We're getting in this very dangerous zone where Gukesh could lose the game now. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Playing A4 is borderline insane here. That was sus. No, but I mean, this is insane. What I said is also coming to fruition. I'm like, if he plays one wrong move, this could suddenly be a situation where Ding can win. And sure enough, this is very dangerous. No, this is very dangerous, incredibly dangerous. It's still equal, but I mean, you have to be incredibly careful here. There's almost, I mean, like B4, Queen F2, and what, Rook C8? There's Bishop H3. And now you just, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Check Polymarket. Let's look at this one. They put draw at 61%. I don't think this is going to be a draw, you guys. I would be very impressed if this is a draw. Considering the nerves, the time pressure, the massive back and forth swing, I don't think this is gonna be, let's take a look. Ding back at 35. I don't think this is gonna be a draw. I think there's a very good chance that Ding wins this game. I'm not trying even to troll or like anything. Like, I think there's a very good chance that Ding wins here. Oof. I mean, Ding, I can't bet you guys. I'm here in America. Here in America, we don't like people betting on things like this, so I can't do any betting on this, or else I would. No, I mean, I don't think it's going to be a draw. I think there's almost no shot at this being a draw here. No, this is really danger. This is really dangerous here. I mean, b4 queen f2. I mean, Ding will obviously play bishop h3. It's the only move in the position to create the double pin or the triple pin. You get 1 pin, 2 pins, 3 pins. No, this is, oh my gosh. I think in this position, honestly, I'd prefer to be white here. I'd prefer to be white. I mean, even this, what takes? I mean, maybe this is okay, but I mean, rook e1, you're never losing this game. You're never losing here. You're never losing this position with white. You're up a juice, or even if black has 2 pawns, you're never losing here. No, this is unbelievable. I mean, this is unbelievable. And now Ding's leaning back, calm, and he's like this. I can see it. Ding's like, he's like this. He's leaning back like this. Yeah, now he's all calm and chill. He's just like, yeah. Yeah, now he's chill. Before he's like this, he's like, oh, he's pulling out his hair. He's like, what am I doing? And now he's like, now he's all chill. No, I mean, this is not a joke. This is really scary. Because basically, I'll tell you what's really scary about this for Gukesh. When you're playing chess at the top level psychologically, doesn't mean you always know exactly what the evaluation is, but you can sense when you're better, maybe winning, all these things. You get these senses and these emotions because we aren't robots. So like Gukesh had to be sensing that he was on the brink of winning the game. Winning this game means he's almost certainly going to win the match. And now it's like you have to switch back to where like suddenly you have to find like your inner calm, and you have to actually play the best move to not lose the game versus winning. So it's like very this is very scary here. I mean, it's psychologically, this is one thing that, not to glaze again, but that Magnus is ridiculous at. Magnus, for whatever reason, he's able to calm down and still like make the draw after messing up a win. Most people can't do that very well, including myself. This is so bad. This is so bad. Gukesh is going to have to be super precise not to lose here. And I think Gukesh is going to spend a lot of time as well. Gukesh is going to spend a lot of time on this move. Oof. 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 No, Gukesh isn't losing, but he's gonna have to walk a very fine line here to not lose the game. No, I'm not exaggerating. Basically, what I'm saying here is that Gukesh is gonna have to walk the fine line to not lose this game. Because if he makes one more mistake, he's gonna lose the game. And if he plays perfectly, it'll be a draw. If he plays perfectly, I mean, but we know that about chess. But the main reason I'm very concerned about this is because I know psychologically from having played at the top level that basically what happens is you can sense things. You start to get a little bit emotional when you think you're going to win a big game. You start getting these emotions, and now it's like you go from a situation where you knew you were better, probably winning somehow, to where you have to play perfect just to avoid losing the game. And so you're this like 360 or 180 swing of emotions where you go from like, oh my god, I'm going to win, I'm going to be ahead in the match, I'm going to win this whole thing, I'm winning with black, all these like really great positive emotions, to where you suddenly have to be like, oh shit, I'm like, I've got to play the best move or else I'm going to lose the game. It's very hard to go from that swing. Emotional swings are very rough in chess. Very, very rough. I mean, what about a4, queen b4, rook c8? But this might even allow knight d2, right? There's no, still bishop h3. Knight d2 also very good. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, man. Whew. What about a4, queen b4, knight a6? Can you go knight a6 maybe? Maybe this still saves. Okay, this probably, okay, this actually isn't so bad. This might still save. Queen b4 knight a6 might, that's probably a very pragmatic choice. Maybe a4 queen b4 knight a6. That actually, there's probably no drama there. That's probably what he'll find. That's actually I didn't see that idea. Yeah, that I didn't see that. What? Oy, oy, oy. Okay, we got this. Another mistake. If we get bishop e3 here, ding is ding chilling. Knight d2 is a bad move. Oh my gosh, he plays it immediately. What the heck is with this guy? What the fridge? It's what I said before, by the way. Long think, bad move. No think, good move. So basically what Ding needs to do going forward in this match is literally play as though it's bullet chess. Long think, bad move. No think, good move. Very simple. Very simple. It's just very simple. Don't think. Don't think. Oh my god, this is insane. What the heck is this? And the Oscar, I mean, what is this? It's not over, by the way. The game goes on. I mean, you have rook c7, knight d4, bishop f7 here, takes, and like, I don't know, h6. I mean, it goes on, but I mean, Ding is not in danger of losing. Yeah, it's basically, for Ding, it's basically don't think. That's what it is. If he thinks, he's gonna blunder. Rook c7 only move. No, queen d6, d4, and you lose because of the pin. It's GG. No, I mean, this is really, really bad. Ding is literally Ali Reza. In a way, yes. Ding is basically becoming like Ali Reza, where it's like Ali Reza spends an hour and a half and plays mediocre moves, not bad moves, but mediocre. And then when he gets low on time, he starts playing like a god. And Ding is doing the exact same thing, where the moment he gets low on time, he starts playing like a genius. Wow. I mean, this is we still have a long way to go, but like, this is, oh man, it was +2 at higher depth. Okay, let's go to Poly Market. Okay, 45% chance, 64 chance that Ding wins. This is like an aneurysm. I mean, look at these, look at this purple. Wait, let me refresh. The chart's off, right? Let's look. Oh, look at this chart, you guys. Look at that. Look at that line go. Look at that blue line. Oops, it's like struggling. It's fine. Boop, oop, right up to 65. Okay, the game's not over, mind you, but Gukesh is gonna have to play very well to not lose here. What about, I mean, no, but knight a6 should, oh my god, you even have, I was thinking knight a6, but you've got knight c6, and then you fossilize. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, Gukesh is gonna have to burn, oh my gosh. Ooh. This is very, I mean, wow. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, Leela shows 87%. That's at 3,500 level. Computer chess is not a computer game, but this is, I mean, it's not about knowing the time control better than me. It's not about him knowing the time control. It's about the fact that Gukesh got sloppy. And I mean, I understand why Gukesh got sloppy. I mean, I'll explain what happened. What happened is Gukesh, to some degree, he lost his nerve. He sees Ding getting low on time. He thinks Ding is going to crack finally under the pressure. And then Ding just does not crack. And I know this feeling very well from playing against Ali Reza. I mean, it's the same thing as when I played Ali Reza. It's like when I play Ollie Rez in a lot of these blitz games, it's like he's getting really low on time. He's down to like 2 seconds, he's down to 1 second. It's like he's gonna lose, he's gonna crack, he has to blunder, and then he doesn't blunder, and it's like, wait, what just happened? So it's like it's mostly about controlling nerves. It's mostly controlling your nerves. And yeah, I mean, he didn't control his nerves. No, it's not about the time control or anything else. It's basically that when it's like when your opponent's getting low on time, you start getting the sense that you're on the brink. You know you're better. You know you're gonna win, and then it's like you get sloppy for a move or two, but you expect your opponent's gonna blunder, and they don't blunder. I mean, this is really, really scary. This is insanely scary here. I expect knight d4, by the way, almost immediately too. This game is not over, by the way. Let's be clear. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination. But I think that Ding is very likely to win just because the position is simplified. If he plays knight d4, if Ding plays knight d4, he's I think, going to win the game. But I mean, for Gukesh, this is a horrible spot to be in. Like, literally, you go from thinking you're winning the game, you're on the brink of becoming world champion, to suddenly this complete disaster. Like, complete disaster. I mean, I thought Gukesh was a clear favorite to win this match. I mean, I don't know how Ding is doing this. I feel like Ding has like 20 lives or something in this match. I mean, knight dc5 and Gukesh would have won this game and become the world champion. You heard it here first. If he played knight dc5, he would have won the game and he would have become world champion. So, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, we get rook c7. Will we get knight d4 here? Apparently knight e1 maybe is even better. Why is knight e1 better? Oh, knight e1 to go d4 d5. Wow, knight e1 also. Wait, what? He didn't play, did he? No, he played knight d4, which, yeah. I mean, not the computer wants knight e1, but knight d4 is the obvious move. Any human's gonna play it. Why is knight e1 winning? What? Bishop f7. Bishop f. What? Wait, what? Bishop 8. Okay, I mean, wow. Okay, this is, I mean, really dank. With 30 minutes, maybe you can find this. Very dank stuff. But knight d4 is good enough. Knight d4, I mean, knight e1 is typical 3500 computer stuff. Computer garbage that will never be played. Knight d4 is the obvious move. Not a blunder, though. Knight e1 is not human. With 30 minutes on the clock, maybe you can find it. But with 1250 on move 30, 10 moves with no increment, there's no way you're going to play knight e1. Because also at this point, if you're Ding, you're happy to simplify the game. You're happy to simplify the game here because basically what happens, you get 1, 2, takes, and now you're already at move 34, so you have 6 minutes to play in 13 minutes. No risk whatsoever. Yeah, knight e1 is a ridiculous line. Insane. Player cameras aren't working. Yeah, 100k. Yeah, minus 100k. Yeah. Not making that much on Salesforce and Marvel to afford it. Oh, anyway. It's playing out like game one, kind of. The move is fine. Why question marks? The computer says knight e1 is winning the game. Knight e1 is some dank 3500 computer stuff. I made a ton betting on Ding on Polymarket. Thanks, Hikaru. Okay, congratulations. This is just insane, actually. It's just insane. I mean, let's take a step back and let's think this. Even if this is a draw, if I'm Gukesh here, this match is really becoming incredibly. I mean, you're becoming incredibly frustrated. Like, let's assume that somehow Gukesh saves this as a draw. he's still going to be very, very upset because that will have been 2 games in a row where he's winning that he's messed up. And you aren't going to continue to generally get a chance to win every game. You bought Ding at 9 cents. Nice. You should probably cash that out right now. But yeah, I mean, like, even if cameras aren't working on Chess24 stream, worth 100K. Oh, really? The cameras died? You're right, actually. There are no cams. No cams. You're right. There are no cams. Brilliant. Brilliant. Actually brilliant. Actually brilliant. Actually brilliant. Actually brilliant. Even on Chess-Based India, there's no cams. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Anyway, okay. For Gukesh, yikes. Yikes. No refunds, of course. It's just like League. No refunds. No refunds. This is so scary. But let's think about it. So here takes. What about check and queen d5? Oh, there's queen g2. Ah. Now you go queen a8, still queen g2, and then queen h3, and you retreat the bishop, and you have a wooden shield and a kebab and a right triangle. So you have a right triangle here, 90 degrees. You're also going to go rook c7 to create the kebab, and you can go bishop d4. So if you get this position just set up, you've got a wooden shield, you have a right triangle, and you're also trying to set up the kebab with rook c7. Too many threats with the 3 pieces. I mean, knight c6 is a very easy move with no time. If you have like half an hour, maybe you look for better. But that's the point. If you have 30 minutes here, you can look and try to find knight e1. But 12 minutes, you got to play it. And after bishop f7, you got to go, because again, if you just play some quiet moves, I'm just going to start pushing my p in your face with b3, b2, a4, a3, a2, and you're just going to lose the game. So he will play knight c6 for sure after bishop f7. So this is very bad. I thought Gukesh was going to win. I said it literally. If Gukesh plays knight c5, he wins this game, and he's going to become the world champion. If he plays knight c5, he will win this game. There is no doubt in my mind that if he plays knight c5, he will win the game, because we'll get basically something like this, and this is just great for black. If b4, b3, you're pushing your p. He would have won this game based on the time situation combined with the easy plan of pushing the p. But he, you know, as fate would have it, or you know, he puts the other knight on c5, and now it's like, now he's in real danger of losing this game. He's not out of it. I mean, I think his chance of coming back is much higher if he's behind than Ding's, but still, just unbelievable. I mean, it's not, I mean, to be fair, it's not super obvious, but the main difference is that you have a queen d8 move. So when we get this position, just to set it up, after rook c8, queen here, bishop e6, for example. Wait, is this the right line? Yeah, this is the right line. Yeah, right. You go here. Yeah, after rook c8 here, you have queen c2, bishop e6, and now you have like bishop e3 followed by similar ideas with knight d4. Whereas if you put the other knight, you go here, rook c1, rook here, queen c2, bishop e6. Now when you move the bishop, first of all, the rook is guarded, so you can just push p, but there's also this idea with knight d2 where you go queen d8 and you hit the bishop because it's the other knight. Whereas if you have the knights just to set it up, you have these knights, the knight's in the way, so queen d8 doesn't actually hit the bishop here. So it's a matter of which knight to put on c5, and he put the wrong knight there, and now, I mean, and now Ding has more time than Gukesh as well. No, I mean, this is unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. I mean, just unbelievable. No, I mean, this is just unbelievable. You can't make this stuff up. I mean, I got to give a big shout out to the to writers for this season of chess, because they've definitely done a very good job. I'm a big fan of the storyline. So big shout out to the writers for what they came up with for this match, because it's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. No, Ding is winning with perfect play, but I'm still not convinced he'll win, but he's not going to lose. He's not going to lose is my prediction. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Like, I mean, a big fan of the script writers. They did a good job with this season of chess. Why isn't Nepo tweeting anything? I mean, honestly, I think Nepo's probably just very upset also. Because, like, unlike me, for Nepo, he actually played this match. Okay, knight c6 will be played in a second, I assume. Like, Nepo played the match. Nepo had Ding beaten in that match. Whereas, like, I haven't played the match. But for Nepo, he had it all. He literally had it won. And then he didn't win. So, I mean, he's probably very unhappy seeing these games. I'm not even really saying that just to, like, spite him or anything. But I suspect he's just really upset about it. Yep, knight c6 played immediately. Of course, only move. Wow. Wow. This is so sick. This is so sick. This is ridiculous. This is just so sick. Time pressure is gone here, by the way, for Ding. We'll get takes, queen c6, bishop c5. That's 34. 6 moves to go. Bishop takes c5, of course. Yeah, this is just unbelievable. It's still not over. We could still get some blunders, but it's hard to see, really hard to see it happening. Really hard to see it happening. I mean, b4 is a try. I mean, computer wants king e1 here, which is actually not an easy move. I mean, this is not obvious. Not obvious. I mean, h5 seems like an obvious move to me, but then bishop e3, check. Here, queen d5 and queen g2, and I mean, you're struggling here. You're struggling. You still have 2 outside pawns, so it's not like it's losing, but you're struggling. You're struggling. Is Magnus winning this? I mean, it's still a fight. It's not over. It's not over, mind you, but I mean, I would be very scared. I would legitimately be scared here to play this with black. On the flip side, it's maybe not such a big deal. I mean, you go like h6, bishop d5, and then b4 hangs a pawn. What am I smoking? Well, like bishop e6, king g1. I mean, this is still maybe not the end of the world. This still could be a draw. This still could be a draw. I wouldn't be shocked because you have 2 outside pawns. But I mean, this is gonna and h6 was played, by the way, but this is gonna require precision. Still tricky though. I mean, this still could go the other way as well. This could go the other way. Like, I'm just looking at this line. Rook c7, knight e5. Now, I guess this is good. Still could go the other way. Cope? I'm not coping. No, I think this could go the other way. I don't think so, but I mean, we've seen a lot of strange things today. We've seen a lot of strange stuff already in this game. Yeah, king e1 is the best move, isn't it? Or no, it was the best move against h5. Anisha saying he won with black. By the way, I don't even get this. I don't even get this. How do you find king e1? Like, I mean, I'm so confused by Ding's play. It's like literally he thinks he can't play a good move. He doesn't think he plays the best move. Like, it's just insane, actually. I mean, I'm not really joking. Like, it's when he starts thinking too long, he gets himself into trouble. When he doesn't think, he's like playing great. It's nuts. Okay, we get b4 blunder, by the way. King d2, and apparently white's winning now. I don't know why. What's so big? What's the big deal? Queen d4. Oh, and now the pawn, you're not going to get the pawns. They're going to get blocked. Oh my God, they're going to get blockaded. They're going to get blockaded because you go king d2 and then queen d4. Still could be a draw though. Could still be a draw because we could get something like this. I think there's a decent chance we'll get something like this. I hope we don't get a draw, but we could get a draw here. We could get a draw here. We could get something like this. I do think this is not insane to think that we get this. Imagine this is a draw. Everyone's gonna be rioting. The best part of this is a draw is, can you imagine Maurice? He's gonna be so angry if this is a draw. But I think a draw is not crazy here. I expect king d2, queen d5, something like queen d4, queen g5, queen d3, queen d5, and then we'll see if Ding plays on. I'm gonna actually make a prediction here. I think if we get king d2, queen d5, this will be a draw. I'm gonna make that prediction. If we get king d2, queen d5, if we get queen d4, tough position to play here. I mean, b3, bishop a3 looks good. That's, wait, there's the red x. Wait, why is that bad? That's bad because of knight to e5. Oh, and queen g. Whoo. But oh no, we could get a draw. We could get a draw here. Watch Gukesh be like, you know what? I'm not taking the draw. I'm gonna win this game with like queen a8 or something insane. But knight e5 is also the only move here, right? I think there's a very decent chance we're gonna get a draw here. Yeah, I think there's a decent chance we get the draw here. Okay. Let's move this over here. That. I think we're gonna get a draw. If we get 95, we're gonna get a draw. Mark my words. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready, you guys. Dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands. Okay, I should mute this tab just in case. Dance with my hands, hands, hands. Almost 10k. I'm telling you guys, if we get 95 played here, it's going to be a draw. If it's 95, king d2, queen g2, it'll be a draw. But again, will he play 95? Good advice to cash out. I mean, of course you should cash it out. I mean, this is winning for a computer, but for a human, it's not easy to win this, and especially because you don't know it's winning as well. I mean, for Gukesh, it's not time management. What Gukesh has to figure out how to do in general is he has to figure out how to sit on his hands and not start to get too excited when Ding is getting near time pressure. That's actually the most important thing, is he's getting too excited. He's starting to see like the future of being world champion and winning the game. He gets a little bit too excited, and then he makes a blunder. If we get 95, I predict a draw. If we don't get 95, I think the Ding's gonna win. If we get 95, I'm pretty confident it'll be a draw. Dance with my hands, hands, hands. Time doesn't matter here because for Gukesh, I mean, the 95 and queen g2 or queen h1 is very okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm starting my recap, and if they don't make the draw, they don't make the draw. All right, it's all. Let me refresh this and then refresh this. Control C, Control V, details. Ding. It's after 95. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go. Let me change the scene. All right, let's go. Stop. Welcome back, everyone. For today's video, we are going to be taking a look at game number 8 of the 2024 FIDE World Chess Championship being held in Singapore and being played between Ding Liren from China and Domaraju Gukesh from India. Now, the match has been all kinds of exciting. Yesterday was perhaps the most dramatic day when Gukesh was unable to convert a very big advantage and the game ended in a draw, meaning that we remained deadlocked in the match with a score of 3.5 each. So now Ding is playing with the white pieces in game number 8. There's a slight imbalance. Of course, it feels like every time that one of the players has the white pieces, they should be pressing. But traditionally so far in this match, Ding has been very happy to be the classic Ding chilling meme and simply be very calm and not try too hard with the white pieces. All right, so let's get right into the action. Score is tied 3.5 each, and the game starts out with the move c4. Now, it does seem that in this match, both players are trying to be creative and play different openings every single game. We have seen Ding play the London system. We also saw him play knight f3, e3, b3, like that streamer guy Hikaru, but this time he decides to go for the English. So we get c4. Now we have the move e5 being played, and here Ding plays the move knight to c3. Here Gukesh plays the move bishop to b4, and now we get the move knight to d5, attacking the bishop on b4. Here Gukesh plays the move bishop e7, and now we get the move knight f3. Now this is all pretty standard theory. It's worth pointing out that the great predecessor to Gukesh and all these fantastic Indian juniors, a player by the name of Vishy Anand, the 5-time world champion, he actually played this move bishop c5 against that streamer guy Hikaru a few times. And I think this line is actually considered to be pretty good for black as well. But Gukesh decides to play bishop e7, striking out on his new path and going in a different direction than the legend himself. After bishop to e7, we get the move knight to f3, and now Gukesh plays the move d6. Here Ding plays the move g3, and now we get the move c6, takes, bishop g2, and now Gukesh plays the move f6. Now when Gukesh plays f6, this is all somewhat known here, I would say. This has been played before. There was a game between, I believe it was Vakidov and Fabiano Caruana from the United States of America and the World Blitz Championship last year in 2023. It's a very unusual setup because for black here, black plays f6. Now the famous streamer Benjamin Feingold has never pushed her f-pawn, but Gukesh has a pretty straightforward idea because after castles, bishop e6, b3, we now get the move d5, and this of course is a big black center with the 2 sets of 3 connected pawns. Here we have the move bishop to a3 here, and now Gukesh decides to castle. Now you're probably thinking Gukesh could play pawn takes pawn here, but after takes in this position, white can strike out in the center with d4 here. You have the great diagonal, a lot of pressure in the middle of the board. If black goes e4, there's knight d2, bishop d5, and knight takes e4. And now white is much better with some central pawns. So back to the game, we get the move castles. Now Ding plays the move rook to c1, and here we get the move pawn to a5 being played by Gukesh, and now Ding plays the move knight e1. Now what you'll notice here is that Gukesh is somewhat out of preparation by this point, but Ding is definitely out of preparation. He's down 30 minutes on the clock once again in the opening phase, and we're only on move number 12. And as I've said in previous recaps, when you get really far down on the clock this early in the game, it is a very, very dangerous situation. So now we get the move rook to e8 being played, and here Ding plays the move f4. Now I really love seeing this move at the time because this is Ding deciding, you know what, I'm done Ding chilling. I want to go for the win. I want to try to take destiny in my own hands. Now Ding could have played the move d4 here, also a decent option. After e4, f3 takes, and bishop takes f3. Position is fairly balanced here. Computer gives black a very tiny advantage, but honestly with the 2 Bs on the diagonals, I'm going to be honest, I would probably prefer to be white without knowing the objective evaluation. So we get the move f4 being played here, and now Gukesh plays move pawn takes pawn. Here we get the move rook takes pawn. Important to note that if white were to play pawn takes pawn in this position here, black can now play a move like knight a6 followed by knight b4, and you might be thinking this is really good for white, but there's a big issue, which is that if you ever push the pawn to d3, there's knight to f5, queen d2, and d4, and suddenly black is threatening to create a bastion with the knight on e3. And if you try to play e3 here, for example, black can play a move like knight b4 to attack the pawn. Let's just say you go rook a1 guarding, and now black will take and win a pawn in the center of the board. So even though this looks really, really good structurally for white, it's actually quite dangerous. So after e takes f4, we get the move rook takes f4, and now Gukesh plays the move pawn takes pawn. Now here Ding spends 12 minutes before capturing the pawn, and in my opinion this is a clear sign that Ding Liren has not adjusted to the time control in this match. I've already spoken about many times, but this is a situation where b takes c4 is a move that you should play instantly. It is a move that you should play without thinking whatsoever, but instead he plays it after a 12-minute think. So we got pawn takes pawn being played, and now Gukesh plays the move knight g6. Here we got the move rook to e4, and this is what I like to refer to as new age hippie chess. Now, I did notice this when I was doing my live commentary during my kick stream, where there were a couple lines like this, where if black were to play a move like knight g6 here, white can play rook d4, doing a very, very strange rook lift in the middle of the board here. You lift the rook from f4 to d4, or like in the game where you get this position after knight g6, and now we get this move rook to e4. Now, this is the most unusual rook lift. I would say that there's certain players like Michael Botvinnik, for example, the famous creator of the Russian chess school in the former Soviet Union. He would probably be rolling in his grave when he sees such ideas. I mean, what is this? A rook lift to the center of the board in the middle of the game? This is just not chess. But computers have shown us that chess and a lot of the ideas or preconceived notions that we've developed over the years can frankly be wrong. And that's why computers are 3800s, and us mere humans are 2800 or a little bit above it at the top level. So after rook to e4, we get the move knight to a6 being played by Gukesh, and now Ding plays move knight c2. Now again, on these last couple of turns, Ding has spent so much time, and the fact that we're only on move number 17 here, with Ding needing to make 23 moves in 42 minutes, can only spell disaster. So we get knight to c2 here. And now in this position, we get the move queen to c7 being played here by Gukesh. And this is already a very tricky situation here, if I'm going to be quite honest, because in this position here, if black were to play something like knight to e5, perhaps black is better here, but white can go d3, and seeing lines like knight b4 or bishop f7, it's very, very chaotic, frankly, and it's just very hard to play. So we get queen c7. And now the move knight to d4 is played, and here Gukesh goes bishop f7, retreating his bishop out of the center. Here we get d3 being played, and now we have the move knight to e5 back, and here Ding plays the move knight to f3. Now at this point, Ding is already down 30 minutes on the clock. His time is ticking. He still has 30 minutes at this point in the game, but there is no increment, and we are only on move number 20. So we get knight to f3. Gukesh plays knight back to d7, and this is a move that in my opinion lacks some objectivity. What Ding is trying to do here is trade off a bunch of the pieces so there are less pieces on the board, less tactical ideas, easier position to play, but Gukesh decides to play this move knight d7, and in my opinion this move is showing a lack of objectivity, because what what Gukesh is trying to do in this position is Gukesh is trying to keep the pieces on the board, and he's trying to play like a very famous former world championship contender, Jan Nepomniachtchi, where he plays really fast and just puts massive pressure on the clock. Now, the reason I'm a little bit critical of this is this move is not a big error in general, but it shows that he's really trying to push hard here. He's getting a little bit frustrated, I think, with the situation, being unable to break down Ding's defenses in these games, and it's not a move that I am particularly a fan of. So we get takes, and now we have the move rook to b1 being played, and this is a big mistake here, but this mistake and the last couple of moves occur solely because of Ding's time usage. Now, as I've mentioned before, when you get long time with no increment, you start feeling this pressure around 15 minutes, mainly because if you get down to say 5 minutes or 3 minutes on the clock, you are getting no extra time. So as the seconds tick down, it's nothing but pressure and chaos. It's very, very hard to deal with. And at this point, Ding has to start making moves quickly. So when Ding has to start making the moves very, very quickly in this situation, he plays the move rook to b1, and this is simply a very bad move here. Now, what I think about this position in general is that after takes, or I should say right here, you'll notice that right here, he spends a bunch of time, was it on this two moves? Or right here. He spends like 6 or 7 minutes of playing knight f3, and now after takes, he spends another 2 minutes trading the rooks, which frankly, I think is unacceptable in my book. But then he also plays rook b1. Now, if I were playing the game here and I played knight f3, I would immediately bang out rook takes rook, and let's move queen to d2 here right away, simply trying to keep the rook on the c file and keep some activity. Now, black can still try to go b5 like in the game, but after takes, check, king f1 takes. Now bishop b2 is a very effective move here, because if black tries to grab the juicer, you can play bishop d4, hitting the queen. Knight guards the bishop, also hitting the bishop and the pawn. And now when black goes queen to e6, you can actually go queen takes pawn on a5, because if queen takes pawn, king g1, there's this massive threat of rook e1, the bishop and the knight are hanging, and black is going to lose some material. So after rook takes e8 is played here in this position, we get the move rook to b1 instead, and now Gukesh plays the move b5. Now this is an excellent move from Gukesh here, and you can tell from the evaluation bar, Gukesh is starting to wrest away the advantage. Ding is low on time, and it's looking like the great country of India is on the brink of a very big victory here in this game, and potentially the match as well. So we got b5. Here we have the move after b5 in this position, pawn takes pawn being played. And the reason this move is so strong is that after takes, queen b6, king f1 and takes, now you'll notice this bishop on f7 is an open scope bishop here. The bishop is on a great diagonal. Black has two pawns here, the pawn on e2 a little bit weak, king on f1 not well placed, and it's looking very, very dire for Ding Liren here. Now, it's worth noting, of course, that the big difference here is that when we get bishop to b2, there is not a queen on d2. So when we get this mistake, bishop d2 being played and bishop takes a2, there is no bishop d4 here, or I should say there is bishop d4, but there's no queen on d2. So now black is free to move the queen anywhere or move one of D's knights to c5, and in general, it's looking quite good. Now, after bishop d4, this is really the critical moment in the entire game. Let's take a look at the time situation. Gukesh has 46 minutes and 7 seconds here, and Ding has 15 minutes and 16 seconds. This is a situation where Gukesh is up half an hour on the clock. He is up a pawn on the queen side, the two connected juicers running down the board, and it's looking like all roads are leading to Rome for him. Now, this is a very critical moment because in this position, what you guys probably can't tell is that there is one move that is winning for black, and everything else is either equal or potentially better for Ding Liren. And this is why a lot of times when we look at top level chess, we talk about the situation or the ideal situation you want to be in, which is that you're playing for two results, meaning that if you play very, very well, it will be a draw at worst, and if your opponent makes a mistake, you will win. But in situations like this, where it's three results potentially, it can be very, very chaotic. But I do applaud Gukesh, of course, for going for this. And now he plays the move knight c5. Now this is a big mistake here in this position. If Gukesh were to play knight d to c5, computer says that Gukesh will win this position. It's minus 1.68. All roads are leading to a big dub. Now the main reason for this is not so obvious or intuitive, but let's just play a line here, which is rook to c1 in this position. Black can now play a move like bishop to e6, and let's just say you go queen c2 here, rook c8. One of the lines that white could try to play if the knights were on c5 and d7 is knight to d2, but here black can play queen to d8. The queen targets the bishop on d4. The bishop on e6 guards the rook on c8, and black is actually just going to win on the next turn. You move the bishop to f2, and then we have the move knight to b3 being played here. So in this position, it's very good. So after bishop to d4 is played, we get knight a to c5 instead, and now we have rook to c1 being played, and here we get the move bishop to b3. Now this, of course, is a situation. Oh wait, no, there's no draw. There's no draw. Wait, there's no draw. There's no repetition now. Wait, there's no draw. It's still going to be a repetition though, isn't it? Ah, shoot, I messed up the recap. So yeah, pre-move recap failed. I mean, it was a three move. It was a three-fold repetition. Didn't they repeat 3 times though, by the way? Didn't they repeat 3 times? Was it not 3 times? No, it was twice. Okay. Sorry, I'm on the wrong scene. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a cut, don't worry. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Gukesh, by the way, it's very clear to me that Gukesh is he's unwilling to make the draw. But after bishop b6, what do you do? Oh, you've got b3 here. So what was the big mistake? If we go back here, it wanted queen to e3 was the move it wanted. It didn't want queen f2. Wait, so this is the current position. Let's refresh here. Wait, queen d8 wins a pawn, but I guess it's nothing. Takes b3. Still very messy and hard to judge. Yeah, very hard to judge. Still messy. But yeah, my recap was looking so good, and then it fell apart. Yeah, it fell apart. But oh well, that's life. Anyway, okay. Why is there more time? The players get more time at move 60. Yeah. No, I mean this could still. I mean I don't know. I don't know. Anish said that Gukesh is practically better here. Oh, am I on the wrong scene again? No, I'm on the right scene. I can make cuts. Actually, no, and I'll tell you guys why I can't make cuts. The reason I can't make cuts is because having to render, having to send it to editors and render and everything else is going to take a lot of time. Check Nepo's tweet. I don't know what a Nepo tweet. I'll look just because it's probably something negative, I bet. Oh, he said everyone is happy with a draw, but Gukesh chose to not take the draw. Jan said exactly what he said exactly what I thought was going to happen, which was a draw, but then it wasn't a draw. I don't understand why is this so good for black though. I don't even understand this. Like if you go rook b2, I mean okay, but like what about queen h3 maybe? Oh, well there's bishop d4, right? Or bishop d6. Nah, I mean I don't see it happening. How's the poly market now? I closed it. I don't want to check it. I'll check it later. No idea. No idea. Was it smartest decision? I mean, I'm guessing that Gukesh basically perceives that he can never lose this position. So if he perceives that he can never lose this, there's no risk of losing, then he would rather play on. That's my guess as to why the game continues. But again, I mean, I like this still would be a draw. I mean, what I don't get about this is like honestly, you get this position, like what's the big deal? I mean, this is still going to be a dead draw. Like this is not exciting. You get like this and I just go here. I mean, actually I guess you go bishop a2, but like even this is just a dead draw. Like I mean you're never winning this. So that's why I don't know why Gukesh is playing on the one hand. On the other hand, I guess if you figure you can't lose, then why not? But it's still going to be a draw no matter what you do. Why do I call Nepo as Jan? Because that's his name. His name is Jan Nepomniachtchi. Maybe it's just an annoy Ding, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, like honestly, from the human perspective, I don't think Ding's gonna say that he thought he was winning this game when it's actually drawn. But I think that I do think that Gukesh is gonna be very upset as usual. Like I feel like every game that now my attitude towards this, it doesn't matter what the color is. I feel like every game that Gukesh does not win, he's getting angrier and angrier is my view. And I think it's very dangerous, actually very dangerous to have that attitude here. Yeah, I mean rook c1 is apparently no, but that would be funny if he plays rook c1. By the way, rook c1 would be hilarious. Hard move to play because why is this so good? Bishop h5, queen e4. Apparently I don't even understand why this is so good. This doesn't make any sense. I don't think we'll get that. But I'm gonna go use the restroom quickly. We'll be right back and we'll keep going. I'm a little bit frustrated though by the fact that the game wasn't drawn. I will say that, but I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Hikaru had premature recapitation. Yes, exactly, you guys. So anyway, all right, waiting for a move. Let's see what we get here. Gukesh knew Hikaru pre-move the recap, so he did that. Yeah. I mean, but again, this isn't. I think there's a very. If we get rook c1, queen a2, rook c2, I'm gonna be very upset. By the way, If we get rook c1, queen a2, rook c2, I'm gonna feel like a complete moron for ending my recap. But again, I would have had to burn too much time because I was already fairly close. I was already somewhere like around here. I was somewhere like around here, so I don't think I could have burned 10 minutes. Check Nepo's new tweet. I mean, it's probably just like everyone's happy now. He's gonna put a confused face or something, I bet. Well, of course it's fun, but now after queen d6, queen h3, bishop d4, he has to go for knight f3. Wait, what? Takes? Oh, but this is not obvious actually to go. Ooh, this is not obvious, but it's actually losing. Wait, if you play queen d6 as forced, actually, whoa, actually good point from Nepo. He's right. He's actually right. If you don't play queen h3, you're just losing here. Ah, oh, actually. Actually, that's a good point. Will he find it is the question. No, I mean, queen d6 should be played. 100% queen d6 should be played here. That's a pretty funny way for the game to end. That would be a really funny way for this game to end. Okay, but we're not gonna get it. Okay, so we're gonna get this line with queen a5, b3, rook c1. I still think this is gonna be a draw. I don't know why. There's a way to go. I mean, I would just say for Gukesh, it's very clear to me that this is, you know, the candidates was a very different level of an event than the World Championship, and the pressure, as you can see, is very different. I mean, he's underperformed, but I mean, it just goes to show how difficult it is. I mean, we're gonna get this for sure. We're gonna get queen d8, king h7, queen a5. This has been played. I'm tempted whether I should start my recap again. I'm really tempted. But there's too much time here. There's too much time. I don't think I should because there's no forced way. But there could just be an instant draw offer anywhere, to be fair, because they are after move 40, right? No, I'm not going to do it because I'm not convinced yet. So we'll see. Your viewership is higher than take. Okay, thank you for that. Take a look. What is the market doing, by the way, while I'm at it? Tesla's up, Amazon crushing it as usual. Typical good day. Every day is up right now in the market. Every day is up. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, b3, rook b2. If you go rook c3, I think b2 and black's winning here because there's some kind of trick, right? Yeah. Rook c1 is safe. Rook b2 is also fine. I think you have too many premature takes, basically changing every move, but cannot blame you. In the World Championship, every move is getting analyzed to core. What? Huh? Put the fries in the bag, dude. Put the fries in the bag, okay? Seriously. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, come on. Are you kidding me? I have new takes every move. Are you kidding me? Seriously? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. What is the bag and the fries? It's a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme. Yeah. Yeah, just put the fries in the bag, bro. Exactly. Yes, exactly. It's a meme. So let's see what we got here. Is getting the video out 15 minutes actually worth that much? It actually is. Yes, no cap, it is. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Let's keep going. Let's So we get here. Rook c3 loses to b2 because then there's queen to a2 and it's spaghetti-o time. Still, I think that we're gonna get a draw very. If we get rook b2, this game is gonna be drawn pretty soon. I think. Like even this is what. Even this, like, I mean, what are you really playing for? I guess you have king h8 to play for more, surprisingly, but still should be. Why is this not there? Check, obviously. Really? Huh? Interesting. So maybe there is some hope. I would go rook to c1 here personally. I would go rook to c1, rook b1. Rook b2 is also fine, but I'd be a little bit worried about stuff here somehow. It just feels a little bit loose. Am I playing Arena Kings later? Pretty much I won't. What about queen a7? Yeah, this kills it, right? Yeah, it's just a dead draw. Yeah, this is a dead draw. No, I think my honest take on this is I think Gukesh is getting frustrated by the way Ding is playing. I think he's getting very frustrated by the way Ding is playing. And I think at this point it's almost a Ding style thing too. I think Ding is kind of enjoying this as well. Magus tweeted something. Okay, I don't know, maybe. Who we are. Coffee time here too. I'm all out of coffee. No, it's not about resilience. It's more that I think that Gukesh is getting frustrated that he can't win a game. It's just like he's getting frustrated. I think also the way Ding is playing, just like playing very boring, happy with a draw everywhere, is also really getting on his nerves too. I don't think Ding is frustrated. No, I think Gukesh is much more frustrated. I mean, if I look at this match, I don't know why Ding should be frustrated. He's been completely cooked in the last 2 games, and he survived both. I don't know why Ding should be unhappy. Why should Ding be getting frustrated? I mean, Ding's been dead lost in the last 2 games, and he will not have lost either of them most likely. Like, but also, I mean, for Gukesh, I think it's legitimately a point that he should be scared about tiebreakers. Although, why is Ding taking so long here? Let me take a look at the cams. I mean, if I were Ding here, I mean, I would be happy at this point. I would be happy with a draw here for sure. But I need to get more coffee and more water, so I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, you guys. So I don't think we're gonna get a move anytime soon. All right, what happened? We're back. What happened, y'all? What happened? Queen d5 only moved to keep it equal, apparently. Is that what you guys are saying? Why is this so special? No, but it's headed towards the queen e4 line, which is going to be a dead draw. It took me long enough. Yeah, I was heating up my water. Very hot. Every time you walk away, a move is made. Yes, of course, obviously. Of course. Did I do my review? I was, yeah. I mean, white pieces are a little bit more passive, but I mean, a tower is worth more than a horse in the long run. Yeah. I think we're gonna get a draw pretty soon. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a draw pretty soon, though. Do another recap. We'll do a recap pretty soon. Yeah. Instinct that Ding is getting away with this with virtually zero prep. I mean, I suspect that's also upsetting Gukesh as well, because I mean, I'm sure Gukesh can sense that Ding is underprepared every game, and he's like, what's going on? Why can't I beat this guy? But on the other hand, I would frankly tell you guys that's modern chess. If you do a little bit of prep, that's generally good enough. You don't have to study chess 10 hours a day anymore. That's just the reality. So like, I mean, that's why I can still moonlight occasionally as a chess player, because you don't have to study 10 hours anymore. It's much easier these days than it ever has been. So yeah, it's what it is. I should glue myself to the chair from now on. Yeah. Why is it easier? It's easier because of resources. I would say, frankly, it's things like Chessable are things like Chessable have definitely made it a lot easier. Because a lot of GMs do courses. Like, I'll give you an example of a great course. There's a course by Max Bornerdam from the Netherlands on the Janowski. It's a Queen's Gambit decline line, which I used back in like February when I played in the German Bundesliga. I think Levy also used it when he played in the he played some event recently as well. But because our GM's making these courses, it's so much easier to find courses and just review a course and just make little changes, especially if you're playing the top level, versus having to actually do hard work and find ideas. So you just find a course someone did, you look at it, make a few little changes, and you're good to go. It's great. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's amazing. No, it's awesome. I love it. I love it, you guys. So, anyway, I think this game's going to be a draw. My best prediction here is that this will be a draw. I don't know when it's going to be a draw, but that's my prediction. Magnus would have won this game with black. I feel pretty confident that he would have won this with black. But again, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, we get queen d5, not surprising. I expect queen b4, and then I'm going to do my recap again. If we get queen b4, I'm going to do my recap. Okay. But like I said, it's only if we get queen b4 that I'll do my recap. It's only if we get queen b4. Okay, you guys? Another failed recap. If we get queen b4, I'm pretty confident that we'll get a queen trade and a draw. Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. No. If we get queen b4, we're gonna get queen e4 trade, and we'll get a draw. I'm very confident in that. I'm very confident. Very confident. This is sausage making? Exactly, yeah. It is. I thought it was gonna be a draw earlier. Should have been a draw. I mean, I was right on cue, and it wasn't a draw, but I was right on cue. But whatever. I did not win both title Tuesdays. I won the evening title Tuesday. But it is what it is. If we get queen b4, this will be a draw. If we get queen a7, the game's nowhere near over. But I expect queen b4. If we get queen b4, I'm pretty confident it will be a draw. But anyway, all right. Anish roasting on Chess Base India, awesome. He says you should compare their games with commentators' games, not with commentators' comments. Why is that a roast of me? Why is that a roast of me? There are literally 20 different people doing commentary. Why is that a roast at me? I mean, if he's talking about commentators, I'm pretty sure he's not actually talking about me. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that if he's talking, you know who he's, if he's actually saying that, you know who he's talking about. It's not me. It's definitely not me when he says that. Yeah. It's funny how you guys, oh, okay, let's go. Showtime, boys. Let's go. Showtime. Let's go. All right, let's go. Showtime. It's that time of day again. Let's go. Showtime. All right. Let me get the let me refresh this. Let me refresh this. There we go. Control C, Control V, ding run. We're gonna do another recap.